Oops. That one. Um, nice. Start testing. Yep. Okay, Rumble is connected. Good. Oh, all three connected. Oh, yeah, all three are connected. All right. All right, we'll see. I just got back from Down by Chaos. Down by Chaos is just a little bit. He has a war going on, which is a little different. Um, kind of like the Civil War, but it functions the same way to at least complete it. Gotta win battles. Gotta win 50 of them or something. And I was down there before. I went down there last night. My wife came out and yelled at me because I was still up. And so I came back up to grass last relay. They're down there since, I don't know, 8 o'clock. And I got up doing battles down there. Screwing around. Fucking tough battles, man. Let me tell you. Those fucking battles down there. Those guys are definitely want to get some more engineering done. But before I get too excited, I want to finish up that one station. Get him, Melly. How long? Uh,
Good morning. How you doing, Tech?
oh, hey, Alpha. How's it going?
I'm doing fine,
Um,
brother.
I just got back from down by Chaos's place because we were doing battles because it's kind of like what I had with my Civil War. Exact same thing, but he's
Mm-hmm.
in a regular war.
Okay.
So you do the same thing. You just go down there, battle, 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 battle. A couple days later,
Yep. Yep.
I was down there. We won a bunch of them.
Nice job. Nice job.
He was he did some. I don't even know how many we got won though. I had 52 or 53 battles to zero when I did my Civil War. And just figure we got to hit a number similar to that, 50-ish somewhere in there. We'll work for him.
Yep.
Those kinds of battles, man. Why don't they use the AI all through the game for that? Jesus Christ, those guys act different.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't act like when you go into a regular res site.
Mm-hmm.
Those fucking guys are idiots most of the time. Those guys at least tag team it and work it. In the Civil War and in the regular war in a colony. So different. Why they don't take that AI and
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
two different get you to chase them right to
Right.
a hound pack. Like they'll go run one odd duck will go running way out. And they come running
Mm-hmm.
back to the pack and the pack's sitting there all ready to hunt you. They take turns knocking your shields down.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really wild.
Mm.
I just came back over here to
No problem.
start my look on my other station that I was on last night. So
Mm-hmm.
close to getting that done.
Okay. I need to do a bio break. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, man? They started just
Probably debris in the road. You can tell they were already.
yeah.
Oh, the debris on there. Oh,
That fucking storm that came through was wild. They see any tornadoes anywhere? Well, that's good news. It was just a fly-by-night storm. Jack the lad, hey, how's it going? Talking to my wife. Oh, bathroom. What are you up to, Jack? I just getting back over to finish the one station I was working on. I only have a couple, like 2 loads left there. Just got back from helping Chaos with the Civil War. Uh, I'll go back down there after a little bit, try to get some more battles won for them. I will say, god dang, those battles are fun. You really got to think on your feet. What are you up to? Expert. Nice. I just hit trade rank Elite 4. yesterday or no, day before. I got my Fed up a little higher because I got these Fed systems and I've been doing stuff out of them, which has been helping. I just got my rank up, my Fed rank up 2 more today. Yeah, now I'm an ensign in the Fed, which I was like, okay, doing missions and stuff. Because these systems right here are all federal for my colonies. So as I do work in them and do stuff in them, I've been earning so much rep. Porta Feds, which has been really nice. But I also had a civil war in my own colony. Which we just got done. Thank you. Yeah, but I haven't been grinding it. That's the funny thing. So like, okay, when I played the Elite for a long time, and like 5 years ago, I was so bored because I had all the ships. Nothing was going on new in Elite. You know, so I'm sitting here with gazillions of cash because I did the low temperature diamond mining. I did panite. I went through all the different stages of all the mining that we did back in the day for mega cash. Well, I had back then I had almost multiples of all the different ships, all the engineers. I think there was like one out in Colonia that they added that I never went back out to do. Then I reset my account and I played for a little bit, and then the devs took a break and nothing new was really going on in Elite. And so I just kind of left my account set and I started all over. I come back a little while ago and this account don't have shit. So I've been just kind of working my way through it, and I haven't even really like sat down and grind out a rank. Just been doing stupid stuff and building my rank and rep up. I think I'm still over 4 billion. Yeah, 4.1 billion. I mean, money's like the least of my worries. Don't have a fleet carrier yet. Did a little exo, did a little of this, doing a little bit of fighting, doing a little. Basically, I'm doing a lot of working on my colony, working on other people's colony. I've done a lot of that lately. And we've had these because we have colonies now. We've been getting into wars with internal colony stuff, and some of that's been getting pretty rough. No, I didn't see what card was on. He's on where? Oh. Oh, 34 is also. And right, right. But my rank has been climbing. As you can see, I mean, I haven't gone and done grinds. Well, and then after colonization, a lot of the grind areas really changed. And a lot of that stuff changed. So it's kind of like a lot of that stuff has kind of become just useless. And it's like, well, if you can't do that, you can't do that. Well, yeah, it's fun. You can go grind out your rank and rep and go nuts with it in one day if you find the right spot for different ones. But what fun is that? Just sitting there back and forth 500,000 times. And yeah, you make your rank all the way up, but back in the day, I remember doing all that stuff. You know, I can remember before fleet carriers going all the way out to Colonia with an Anaconda loaded up so you could go unlock engineers. You know, jump all the way out there with a full load, making shorter jumps, jumping on the Neutron Highway to go out there. The first time I went out there, I went out in DBX and took my time, and it took me a month or two. Well, I got my first Elite back in the day was exploration.
Okay, Nick.
Welcome back, Alva.
Thank you.
Yeah, people, they're doing a money grind. You know, like, okay, my average day when I jump into Elite, it's really weird. Right now, I'm gonna finish up a station. Okay, well, the station getting done means my system's growing. Okay, get this done. After I do this, I might go down to the CG, run a couple of rounds, maybe go down and do a little more combat down at the CG, get a few more bonds turned in. After that, I might go back over by Alpha. I go back over by Chaos' system and go help them in the war again. After that, I might come back over and do a little more work on my colony stuff. Bounce around. I'm not stuck doing one thing all day. Or something else might come up and I might go off and do that. That's my days in the late. There ain't no point in sitting there grinding exobiology. Yeah, you can make Puko blocks doing it. I got tools and stuff that you could just exobiology this all out. I could have a fleet carrier in a matter of 2 days. That doesn't mean no good. If I build my colonies up and I start making money, I'm already over $1 million from my colonies coming in. Well, if I can get it so I can build my colonies up so I can offset some of the cost of the carrier, that's a big bonus. I go back in and I was with Power Play and Pledge, but then other issues came up with the CG, so I was just like, okay, I left it, not worried. I'll regrind out those merits that I don't have, whatever. But you don't have to just sit and grind something. Go have some fun. And too many people are forgetting that. Oh crap! I don't even know what I need. So what I'm building here, we're doing some testing. I have I remember what I did. I did a installation. Oh, was it an installation? Outpost. Science outpost. This is what I'm building right now. Because of this. For your details. Gives me a high-tech influence and initial population increase, max population, and it gives tech level change. And we've heard through some of the science things somewhere, it could also give us the where we can sell our data. We're not sure. We're still trying to get it so we get passenger missions in some of our systems. No luck on that. We know it has something to do with tourism. Murdoch already put in a planet side, a different station in, and still no luck. And I'm gonna try to bar, which is in my next system over. I might work on that quick. But Camera time. Trying to get my camera out so I can do the old easy cheap. Take a picture. All right. So let's go see what we got. Universal cartographs. So something with science is supposed to, one of the science stations or something is supposed to give us universal cartographs. And then something with tourism is supposed to give us passenger missions. You see how we have no passenger missions listed? Changed a little bit again. Why is he down to 49? What's going on in here? Expansion data. Ooh, something's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some of these missions for these guys. Because these expansion datas give you a lot of growth for your guy. Usually. He's doing surface retrieval. Ooh, yeah, ship too large. Okay. So I'll have to do them with my other ship. All right, let's go to commodities. All right, let's see. No, it's not. Need any water. 388. 338. 338 water. 338 water. Oops, 5. Yeeks, way over. What's your plan today, Alpha? Alpha. Oh, you back. Okay. I still got a bunch of liquid oxygen. I need 667. 6. Take another load and get up. 67. And liquid oxygen. 99 poop cartridges. I have them. Poop cartridges. 99 poop cartridges. 99 poop cartridges. Don't have fruits and vegetables. Was there anything? Ceramic. Oh, yeah. Semiconductors and that. 56 semiconductors. Semiconductors. 56 semiconductors. 6 of them. And superconductors, I estimated 104, so grab the 8. Got full of.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right. So, Jack, what? You tell them that there's so many other things they can do besides just exobiology. Like, mix it up. Exobiology, to do any good exobiology, you gotta go so far away. So, you're talking a lot of flight time, unless they're using a fleet carrier. Still, jump time. Go work a little on this. Like I haven't been working hard on the CG. It's like every day I go down to the CG for a little bit. That's all I do. Hour or two at CG. I do one or the other. I don't get too excited about if I don't have to be the number one person on the list. I think I'm on cargo on the trade one. I think I top 25% when I last looked. Top 75% for the bounties one. Good enough. You know? If it ends at that, I'm happy. You're not gonna impress anybody. Who are you gonna try to impress? The other people in Discord who are also complaining about exobiology? Who has the most money? Who gives a shit? Yeah, but it sounds like if they're complaining about it, if they're gonna sit there and complain about it, it's kind of like, well, then pick a different game and play it. There's other games to play. Oh, we've all done that. Go play a different game for a little bit. Let your brain reset from the game. It's not the end of the world. Come back to it.
Clear of the port. Flight control signing off.
Even I've taken breaks from Elite. I've tried all different kinds of games. Elder Scrolls, I was playing that for a little bit. Skyrim. Skyrim I was having fun with. I also did Odyssey. Or not. Or Oblivion, I mean. Oblivion. Did Oblivion for a little bit. Had fun with that. Very different than a space game. Still fun. But I've kind of gotten hooked back into Elite, so I've been having fun with Elite for a while. Give me a few months, I'll get bored of it. Maybe something else will come out that I want to play. That's pretty much what I'm waiting for, is some other game that will scratch an itch. Oh, that's stupid. No, you know what I tell people for new people? I've had quite a few new people come through. I tell them this at first. Start out with some data missions. Learn how to fly. Second, once you learn how to kind of fly around a little bit, get your keys set to the way you like it, do some more data missions. Learn how to land at stations, planets. Do some manual docking. Do some manual undocking. Because if you get attacked and you lose your flight stuff, your auto docking and stuff, you're fucked if you don't know how to land. But at least if you learn how to manually fly your ship, if something happens and you have to take control, I use auto docking all the time, but I also do a lot of manual stuff because shit happens. You know, auto dock screws up and it flies you into something. Well, if you know how to fly your ship, and that's why I say learn how to fly your ship from doing some of these other missions, well, then when stuff goes wrong, you don't freak out. You're like, you just go, here we go. Let's get it fixed. And you fix it. It's like the station here that I'm going to, Autodoc sucks for it. 98% of the time, Autodoc will fail you. It'll run you into the solar panels. It'll run you into the spire. It'll run you into just about every part on this station for the building on this one.
Yes. Actually, it's 99.9%. It'll run you right into the building.
No, I've been pretty lucky lately. It's because
Oh, really?
yeah, it's been giving me a pad on my side, so it doesn't have to cross over. So I've been getting lucky.
Okay.
But when you have a pad on the other side, yeah, fuck, you got to manually fly.
Yeah.
That's why I tell people learn how to fly the ship first. Get your controls set how you like to fly. I don't care. Start with a base setting, like put everything as keyboard and mouse or whatever you're going to do. If you're going to do flight sticks right away, then start with keyboard and mouse and then map the keys that you need for your flight sticks. But once you learn how to fly
Docking request granted.
and understand the menus, that's most of the beginning challenge for most people. How to navigate all your different right and left panels, this, that, and all that stuff. That is literally where most people get lost in the very beginning. Well, that's why I say learn to fly your ship. Because if you learn to fly the ship, and you can fly it manually for landing and taking off if you need to, then the rest of the stuff kind of becomes like natural. I don't think about it when my auto dock completely goes haywire. Take over and fly. Or when my auto dock I've been beaten up so bad, I have no auto dock. Fly it in manually. Yeah, I suck at it, but I still do it. You know, and that's I tell them they want to challenge those people grinding. Tell them fly every ship manually. No auto docking, no super cruise. Take them off. Challenge? Go for it. Go get a beluga and fit through the mail slot repeatedly.
Docking successful. Engines
Anybody that's had a beluga will tell you that's a tight fit. Yes, it is a tight fit. But there's a couple tricks to get through. Back out. Let's go to here. Take new picture. I ain't got much left. Your components. I think. Let's first go to. ES56. Let's go to here. Just was that.
Landing gear retracted.
And see what we find
Ship released.
that we can get.
Engaged.
We're starting to get down there on the nitty gritties. As we're flying your ship, you just learn it was make your way through. First, we're gonna go to Buzzco. If we don't get a full load out of here, then we'll jump over to Gia. We'll see what Gia has. Are we over on YouTube already? Oh. Three to 5 viewers over there on YouTube.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what are you working on, Jack,
3, 2,
today?
1. Engage.
You building colony stuff up, working at the CG, just grinding away on the CG, making money. Doing some bounty hunting. Helping a friend out, their setup or something. It's one thing I will say about Elite. Everybody helps everybody a lot. That is one of the best things about getting into this game for somebody new, is there's always somebody to ask a question. Yeah, a lot of them have left from playing the game over the years. There's still a lot of us around that still answer questions. That much I will admit. I just don't know if you're colony building or CG grinding or merit grinding. I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for power play again. Because they really nerfed the Centaur relics because you only can get 16 of them. That sucks. Hyper velocity, gravity weld assist. Fuck you. Alpha, what are you doing today?
I'm
Alpha,
sorry.
what are you doing today?
Yeah. I'm going back to my fleet carrier, find out if it's empty or not, and then go to one of my colonies and try to build it up.
Nice. Where are your colonies at?
Um, I gave you a location where they were. those two pictures last night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. In the general elite.
Yep.
Because both those are yours.
Hmm.
Oh, you're down by the quad. You found a couple
Yep.
of my squad. I looked last night. I could not find anybody's squad. Oh, all I was finding it was 2-star ones with like nothing.
Hmm.
I found one with 6 planets. I thought, oh, good, 6 planets. Maybe I can work with it. No, not a single planet was buildable. I'm like, well, that sucks. Because I did find where the minor faction did have control out far enough, and I'm like, there's plenty of spots out here to build. Okay, this will work. I was still like 2 or 3 jumps from where I'd be able to get some supplies. That's not too bad. Get the first one built, I'll be fine. Then every system right around there was just trash.
Orbital flight engaged.
I seen a lot of people that had good systems down there, but they all have nothing built in them. They haven't
Yeah,
even
I know.
tried.
Hmm. Yep, I know.
Every system you build, if you do have a good system, or every system you claim, you lose 20 to 30,000 off of your income until you build it up.
Mm.
I learned that because I added another system the other day, and I had it was up to 952,000 income, and then when I took another system, it dropped down to 920, 920 something. I was like, oh, so it took 30K away for building a system.
Mm.
Zurgon
Because
Peters, Tango
it's
Echo
sharing the
Charlie.
wealth.
Restrict your speed when
It's
approaching the
sharing
surface point, Commander. Landing
stuff
permitted. Set down on landing pad
with that
1-1.
system. So it takes
Right.
You are
away from
cleared for
everything you
automated
have,
approach, Commander.
Yep.
which makes more sense.
Uh-huh.
Because I seen where some were complaining on one of the threads. They had a whole bunch of systems as they were going out to Colonia. They had a really good system, and they built a whole bunch of systems out there, and they never really paid attention to anything. And when they got way out there, he went from having a good income to having no income from colonies.
Mm.
So it made me kind of question, wait a minute, do you lose income every time you take a new system? And the answer is yes, at first, until you build it up. Then when you build it up, you get more income.
Gear deployed.
That makes sense. Because you got more cost for system running. Well, that system is not producing anything. It has no way to help support the other systems with great goods. Which I found was kind of interesting.
Landing
I
successful.
wonder how long
Descend to
Gas
ground
was
crew. Welcome to the
grinding
port,
on that
Commander.
battles last night. I did not see a number anywhere on the system. How many battles was won?
Well, you can check an aura.
If somebody updated it.
That's true. Well, Nara checks the BGS every
Backside,
tick.
it pulls it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
498 of this.
guys.
98. Okay, that takes care of the ceramic.
Guess I gotta do it now.
Oops, don't
Oh, excuse me.
computer components. I don't think I have. $229. Two. Got the copper. Don't have fruits and vegetables. I don't think I have an insulating membrane. Medical diagnostic equipment. Got it in one of my. These are weapons in one of these. Polymers. Polymers. Three polymers. 520. Well, I can finish this off.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right, let's go run this back. Taking a picture. See what we got. So it's gonna be a couple loads, and I'll have this one done. Oh, bunch. But I just hauled bulk of what was left, and it's gonna be a cleanup round, and I'll just have to go someplace else to get it.
Landing gear retracted.
I'll go check my other
Landing
station.
vessel is disengaged. Make way for
I'll see if
oncoming
there's
traffic.
anything I can get out of that. If I get nothing else, I'll leave the rest of that until I get the other station built in the other system. And I'll go get the stuff I don't have in one jump for both stations. Kind of what I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's a nice trick. You're not gonna get a full load for one station. You probably won't get a full load with just a miscellaneous scrap cleanup for two stations. So, and so far I have a pretty good spread of the system.
Frame shift drive charging.
I just got to get more high tech, and I got to get more
3.
industrial producing.
Engage.
That's what I need to do.
Yeah.
I only did a little exobiology, Jack, when it first came out. It was neat. You earned a lot of money quick,
Mm-hmm.
but it got really boring quick too.
Yeah.
Exobiology. It's just like, yeah, if you need a bunch of money, go do it for a few minutes,
Mm-hmm.
an hour or something. Go take 2 hours and go do some exobiology. But otherwise, it ain't really that much fun.
No, not really.
Everything is done on a planet.
Most definitely.
Well, you got all the scanning involved to get up just to even find something.
Mm-hmm.
Searching the planet and getting the stuff, and it's just like It's not very efficient if you're trying to make big money because you'll jump from this system, you'll jump 20 jumps to get to this system because you know there's a reported of this in that system to get a scan of it. And so you're doing a lot of jumping, scanning, and planet landing after planet landing, planet landing. And so you waste a lot of time for a decent reward. It's better than a lot of things, but if that's all you're after is money, fine, go for it. I always just found that money is my least worried thing about Elite. I'm gonna catch the corner of it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Let's see, it's for lunch. We'll see if here's we'll grab me some or something. Okay. Please. Made a million big boy happy. Big boy sitting on the arm of the chair over there, and I go, "Hey, big boy, I gave him a piece of supper sauce. He's sitting over here. He comes over by me. He's loving up to me. He wanted more. Gave Millie a piece, and she's like, she wouldn't even come back by it because I had it. So I put it in the fridge. Pretty funny when your animals love your food just as much as you do.
Yep.
Tell they're your animals.
Request granted.
I know. They always come to bed with me. Unless you have food.
She's like, yeah, I know. They always come to bed with me. Unless you have food.
Never mind.
Big boy's mine. He's my fat cat. You animals.
Hmm.
What are you building right now? Alpha.
Nothing. I'm doing the CG.
Landing gear deployed.
What's the first thing you're gonna? You're talking about going to your carrier and doing.
I'm yeah. I'm unloading right now. I'm unloading stuff. I have that's out left stuff in the carrier for the CG.
Mm, mm. How much you hauled in for the CG now?
16,000 units of titanium.
You're above me now. Like 59,000. Bucker.
Well, I will let you know when I get in here and how much I have. On a carrier, I have 16,000 units of titanium.
I'll probably go down there and do a little more on the CG. It's coming up to an end this week, ain't it?
I don't know. Find out real quick. Three days.
Yeah. So Wednesday it's done.
I would say so.
Something like that.
Oh, 1, 2. Yep, Wednesday is done. Yep, 3 days, 17 hours, and 13 minutes. Yep, it'll be done.
Okay.
Okay, so service support.
I'll definitely have to go down there and grind some. The more your people getting higher up, means you're in the top 25%, right?
Yes, sir.
That means you pushing me down for the damn people.
Currently, I have 103,000 units in here.
Yeah, oh, I thought you said there were 60,000
No, 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 no. 16,000 on my
on your
carrier.
carrier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but in the for this community goal, I have 103,000.
and you're still only at 25%.
Yeah, so only 25%. See, I won't be in the top 10 until I hit 750,000.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Some people are living on this TG.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are.
I'd be so bored doing that much. I'd drive people nuts.
Well, I mean, if you go to the Anara page and look at the back end numbers, okay, not the front end numbers, the back end numbers
Mhm.
of the community goal, it's they change. The front numbers they don't change so much. 'Cause if you're in whatever tier you're in, you'll probably stay there because that's where you're at. You don't nine times because I thought I was going to get pushed down to like top 50. I looked at it and said, nope, I wasn't going to be because the back end numbers change.
Right, as more people join, it changes the percentages.
Yeah,
I'm surprised more didn't get in on the bounty CG.
I did a bounty CG
No, I'm just
too.
saying. I'm surprised that more
Okay.
people didn't get in on it because there's 30 some thousand on the regular CG.
Mm-hmm.
There's like 10,000 on the bounty one.
Actually, there's 20. My God, what the hell?
Hmm?
I'm looking at the bounty CG. 700. See, they got 22,000 people doing the bounty CG,
Oh, a lot of
and
people jumped on it on the last minute then.
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and they uh, already got 559 billion bounties turned in.
Wow, that really jumped up a lot because it was only at like 250
Hmm.
the other day.
Yep, so they're at 79.96% of the tiers. So it's tiers at 3 to 4.
Oh wow. People were worried that they were gonna make tier three.
Hmm.
They got that covered.
Yep.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Hopefully I'm still 75%.
You probably are.
What are you on the bounties one?
Top 100. Yay, top 100. Yeah. I got 534 contributions in that one.
I got 10 million.
Yeah, it's like I said, I would not even. Yeah, you're safe because, like I said, the back end numbers change, not the front end numbers. Because going from top 100 to top 75, I gotta bring in 4 million, 4,171,388 bounties are payment.
What about for me to go up to top 75% or 50%?
Top 50, you gotta bring in 12,430,126.
Oh, I'm gonna go do a little bit more because I'll get in the top 50%. I'm
Yeah,
at I'm to like 10 or 11 mil. You know what I mean? So I'm not far from it. Another million or two.
yep,
That's cool. I thought it was further than that.
yep, and okay, and let's see.
I can easily do that. You know, I did that top 75% in like 2 runs, 3 runs.
Yep. Oh hell, if at least tier three is reached, all contributors pilots will
You'll get
also receive
three
one.
pre-engineered railguns.
Yeah, yeah. If pilots reach 75, you receive one additional,
Right.
and if they hit tier three, everyone will get one additional railgun.
If you're top 75%, you'll get 3 railguns pre-engineered. That's a good thing.
Well, yeah. If you get top 100, you get one. You hit tier three, you get one, and if you hit top 75, you get one. So yes.
That's why I went for the top 75.
Yep.
But if I only have to do a little bit more and hit top 50, I'll be a little less worried about not being there at the end of the CG.
Hmm.
That's my one worry is everybody does everything at the last minute.
Yep.
You get bumped. Happened
Oh yeah.
three different times. Somebody sitting over there collecting bounty after bounty,
Hmm.
never turning them in. Then go up there and just turn in 100 million.
Yeah. Yeah. But the way it looks here, like the I either they fixed it because I, I know what you mean because I was like at the top 50 and I got bumped down to like the top 75 and it's like that's not right.
Right.
But yeah, it looks like they fixed that because the back numbers
Are staying more
okay change.
consistent.
Yeah, but the front numbers stay lower than the back numbers, and the back numbers change more than the front numbers.
Hmm.
So if you get wherever you're at and stay above the front numbers, you're fine. You're golden, which
Right.
sounds like you are.
I get another couple million, I'll be 50% then.
Mhm. Yeah, because you only need like 12.5 million. You'll be golden.
Yeah. I'm sitting at, I think it was 10 or 11.
Okay, yeah,
2 trips and I'm top 50%. That's not a
yeah,
big deal.
yeah. Not a big deal at all. Okay. Or get tail.
Orbital flight engaged.
Read. Background. Gia has the industrial in it, so I'm gonna see what happens. I don't remember always what it all has because I'm also brought material. They start producing other stuff.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request before approaching the port. Landing permission granted. Proceed to landing pad 02. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Landing gear deployed.
Only problem with the system I'm in is I have too big of a population already,
Mm-hmm.
so it's hard to make the influence.
Ah, okay.
41 million people in
Touchdown.
this one
Ship
already.
secured.
Oh, shut up. Is that fair?
We got other ones that aren't even a couple 100,000. That's what I just focused on because it was in the Fed system. I wanted to build her up.
Ah, okay. I do understand.
It's been neat because I've gone 2 ranks in 2 or 3 days just
Really?
from having this. So that's naturally going up,
Mm-hmm.
which is working out in my favor. That means I don't have to go and do a specific grind rank. All right, let's see what we got. Components. Computer components. Cool. 52 of them. Right. Fruit and vegetables here. Insulating membrane. Plastic equipment. Where that comes from. Lethal weapons. Polymer. I don't have it here. I'll have to go. Superconductors. Superconductors and 96. Water purifiers. Okay. Polymers here. Only gonna have a couple things. I'll go stop back at my other one and go grab the rest of those polymers. And we will be sitting with very little left to get out of that station.
Mhm.
So, getting down to the nitty gritty.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear to leave controlled airspace.
So, Jack, have you done any of the BGS side of the stuff? Or a lot of power play stuff? Oh, like the newer stuff? We're only starting to touch some of that stuff. I did power play way back in the day where we had to have all the individual ones to get individual items. Changing power after 3 months, changing a power after a couple months, changing a power after a couple of months. Trying to get all the items. Pissing everybody off as you keep changing.
Frameshift drive charging.
I just didn't know, Jack, if you
4,
had a lot of experience with the
1.
power play or the BGS. I've been just starting to get into it, and I've been having fun with it. I don't know if anybody has. They should go pop. Over here and grab that last little bit. See what that. Be a pretty quiet stream today. Already know that. Just gonna relax, have a little fun here, a little bit of fun there. Chaos should be waking up after a few hours. I hope more as I deliver commodities to Brewer Orbital Construction Ship. First 2 deliveries, no problems. On the 3rd delivery. Wait a minute. For which one? One of mine? What do you mean it was moving fast? Or you were delivering the brewer? What do you mean it was moving? You ever see that? No, your construction. Okay. But what do you mean it was moving?
Billionaire.
You had a major server side error. So what you should have done is logged out and then logged back in, and it should have been, I mean, completely close the game. Log out and then log back in. It would have reset the instance and it would have been back where it belonged. I've had it where I gone to my ship and it gone to my place to deliver and it's just gone. Wasn't even showing up.
Engaged.
Log out, completely close all the frontier, and then log back in. That usually fixes it. Usually. Yeah. You logged out and came back and it was fixed. That'd be neat to see, though. That'd be a neat glitch to see. Yeah, that would be. Hey, come back here. I got a delivery for you as you're chasing them down. That would be really weird. Imagine trying to chase your construction orbital. Come back here and you're boosting and you can't keep up with it because it's moving so fast. It would make for a funny moment for a clip.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango, Echo Charlie. Beware of local gravitational conditions when approaching this facility, Commander. Fly safely.
That would be funny.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 01. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Oh, what? Post it. What's the name of the video? I want to see that. I'm sorry. That is going to be funny.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Okay.
Available.
Huh? He's going to find that video of the construction orbital moving and trying to chase it down. There's a video that one of his commander made a video of the exact situation. That would be funny. Is that the fleeing orbital construction site? 2 weeks ago? No, that one's 2 weeks ago. Let's see. The fleeing. Let's see. This is the one. I love seeing these kinds of things. This is the kind of stuff that is fun to see. Because it don't happen often. So when somebody catches it on video, it's just hilarious. You know what I mean? Especially when somebody gets it on video. 'Cause you don't see these kinds of bugs that much in Elite anymore. Yeah, your distance is growing. And it's moving. That is weird. Yeah. The auto landing stuff is really weird sometimes. Well, there you're getting closer. I want to see what happens. Slide your way around the pillar. That pillar obstacle. Oh shit. Where's it trying to go? Oh, it can't keep up with it. It's a decaying orbit. Catch it quick. Auto dock in progress. Oh shit. Take it off and start boosting. Auto dock couldn't keep up with it. Doesn't know how to calculate it. So I would try to manually land. Oh, trying to auto dock again. Oh. Well, you're at it. Could have just manually landed. Maybe. Right there. Ending here. Oh, no. It's like surfing a wave. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You were so close to getting it, but as soon as you put your landing gear down, your whole ship slowed down and then you couldn't keep up. That is funny. Yeah, because as soon as you put your landing gear down, man, it was just like separation time. Let's see. How do they consider piracy fun?
Bored of hauling bio-waste? Good. Piracy is a blast, and if you do it right, there's even a few credits to earn. We'll be covering building the right ship, where and who to pirate, technique, and how to sell your haul for a good price.
This is where you know not to be. That's why I like watching these
ships
videos.
shown on screen. I've left a link to a Coriolis build below. Feel free to experiment and change these builds depending on your playstyle. Saying that,
See, when you watch somebody who does pirating, you learn where not to be.
And some that are very helpful. These are also listed on screen to help you out. For laser hardpoints, you can choose whatever you'd like, but personally I use burst lasers, as they do the job quickly without too much power draw. It's important to mention that engineering is not at all a requirement for piracy. For the bigger ships, I've added some in the Coriolis build, but it's absolutely not needed to enjoy and make profits in piracy. After you've made your ship, it's a good idea to set up convenient fire groups. Here's mine for reference, but feel free to adjust to whatever feels the most comfortable. So, where do you pirate? If you're just in it for the fun, give it a go anywhere. It'll generally be easiest in an anarchy system, as there's no police looking for you. If you want a decent amount of credits, you'll also want to pirate where high value goods are being transported. Low temperature diamonds are often hauled through industrial, high population systems that don't have planetary rings. My personal favourite piracy systems are Glees 3897B and Frog, both of which fit the criteria perfectly. Once you've built your ship and found your piracy location, head to the biggest station in the system and stock up on limpets. Now comes the most tedious part of piracy, finding targets. Go into Supercruise near the station and fly around, keeping an eye on the contacts panel on the left-hand screen. You're looking for NPC mining vessels, anything from a Cobra Mark III to a Type 9 Heavy. If you can't find anything after a few minutes of looking, drop out of Supercruise, then go back in to try again. Once you spot the right kind of vessel, point the nose of your ship towards it. This will trigger an automatic scan. After a few seconds, go back to your contact screen and then select the target panel. Here you can see all the modules inside the target ship. If you scroll to the bottom of the list of modules and see a refinery, that's perfect. We can be pretty sure that the ship is carrying low temperature diamonds. If they don't have a refinery, it's best to keep looking. Once you find your target, use the hologram on the left of your HUD to line up behind them. Go to your frameshift drive interdictor fire group. Once it will let you, fire interdictor. A familiar minigame will begin, where you need to keep the nose of your ship inside the circle as much as you can. I tend to set my throttle to 75% or in the middle of the blue zone for more agility. Once you've interdicted the ship, you'll be thrown out of Supercruise along with your target. Immediately deploy your hardpoints and fire at the NPC with your lasers. Your aim is to get their shields down as quickly as possible. After you've accomplished this, go back to the target screen and lock onto the drive module. These are the ship's thrusters. Now, get behind the target and fire your seeker missiles. These should hit the drives and reduce their health. Carry on firing missiles until the drives hit 0% health. Your target will now be drifting in space. Now the aim is to slow them down so you can take their cargo. The best way of doing this is to make the target crash into your ship, slowing them down. This can take some getting used to, but once you've learned it, you'll be fine. First, line up your direction of travel with the target. Now, use vertical thrust to move underneath the target and then boost. You should fly ahead of the target, seeing its indicator triangle shoot behind you on the radar. Wait until you have a little distance from the target, then start to slow down. Here comes the bit that takes a bit of a knack. Using the radar to tell if you're off course. If the arrow faces upwards, vertical thrust up. If it faces down, vertical thrust downwards. If the arrow moves to the side, use lateral thrust to move in the same direction. Once you're lined up with your target, wait for the target to crash into you. The crash will do some damage to your shields, so you might want to put 4 pips into systems before the impact. If you're lucky, the ship will bounce away at a leisurely speed, allowing you to move on to the next stage. But if it bounces away quickly, you'll need to do that same crashing maneuver again. Now you should move to the next fire group and open your cargo hatch. Again, align your direction of movement with the target, and this time try to match their speed as well. Fire a hatch breaker limpet and start sending out collectors. They should start scooping.
So he's just doing NPC pirating.
I like to use the manifest scanner at this point to see how many are left as I'm collecting.
That could be a lot of fun.
Hatch breakers. Once your target has no cargo left, then congratulations, you have officially become a pirate. Grab up the last of the cargo, then feel free to hop back into Supercruise to find another target.
PvP pirating.
Once the hold is full,
he's just doing NPC pirating.
One thing you might notice is that the diamonds in your hold are marked as stolen. This means that legal markets won't buy the goods, and you'll get a bounty for being scanned whilst carrying them. So, to sell these, you'll need a black market. You could just head to the biggest station in your anarchy system, which should have a black market. It probably won't give you the best prices you could get, But if that's what you fancy doing, that's great, go for it. But if you want a few more credits, you want to head to inara.cz, click on Commodities, I want to sell, type in low temperature diamonds, your current system, and select Order by Best Price. Many stations will appear below, but we can't just go to the one that offers the best price. It needs to have a black market, which is shown by this logo, and they need to have a sufficient demand, which needs to be more than the amount of diamonds you have. Pick your selling station from that list, keeping all these factors in mind. Unfortunately, you won't get quite as much as the price listed on Inara, as stolen goods are worth a little less than the legal ones. If your chosen station is in an anarchy system, just fly in and sell it as normal. If it isn't though, you'll need to smuggle your cargo into the station. To do this, request docking far away from the station. Head toward the entrance quickly, avoiding other ships so as to avoid the scans. I like to go into silent running at this stage to further decrease the chance of getting caught. Once you're inside the station, you're pretty much in the clear. Land as normal. Go to the contacts, black market, and sell your loot. While piracy isn't the most profitable career, most do it for the fun, and it is really fun. Going back to it to film this video was amazing, and I'll definitely be out in the anarchy systems again soon. Saying that, if all this piracy malarkey doesn't feel like your thing, no worries. Elite is a game that gives you choices. I'm currently working
Could be
on a
one to
guide
try.
for another amazing career that you might enjoy more. than
NPC
mine.
pirating.
I've really enjoyed seeing your comments in support of my first video. I hope this one was as good as you expected it to be. Do let me know if there's any improvements I could make. I've got a few more videos planned, but I'd love some more ideas. If you have one, do pop it in the comments below. You're probably wondering why.
Oh,
Frontier have done it again.
yes. This is the one that I'm going to do here in a little bit. The Pesco drive. I want to get that one yet. That's one of the drives I still want to get. Well, see, okay. Do you remember how long you've been playing Nevermore? Were you around years ago when Elite was really bad with the gankers? Were you around during those days? Okay. Did you take part in what we call ganker eradication? So for months leading up to ganker eradication week, a lot of us were going around in small ships with high valuable cargo trying to get ganked so we could get the commanders' names. And when we found out where they were hanging out, we get other people that would go out there and scan the hell out of it and find them and follow them as much as we could in different systems. So we found out where their home systems were. That led up to ganker week. When the gankers started getting ganked every single day, boy, did they cry like little 2-year-olds. Because it's so easy. Even if you're in a home system, we had one home system. Now, this was before they switched it. We turned around and the home system, there was like 8 or 10 gankers into one system. We decided after ganker week, fuck it. Let's turn the ganker system into an anarchy system and watch them all cry because they can't sell goods. They can't do any trading. They can't even store. They can't do anything. And this was back when you could actually go through a system, 10 or 15 people, go by every station, kill all the cops, clean out the whole system of every cop. Just every cop comes in, somebody kills it. Cop comes in, somebody kills it. And you keep doing that until the system becomes in a state of anarchy. And it used to be you could actually beat up on a station and they would keep calling more cops in, and you keep beating them down until they won't respond. When the cops stop responding, give it a day. The system would pop into anarchy, and it could take them 2 months to get it out of anarchy. So now what they've done, because the gankers were crying so hard during that time period, they built killer anacondas. And so in game now, if you try to put a system into anarchy, I think it's about the 4th or 5th cop you kill, all of a sudden you will have 3 to 5 killer anacondas come in that can one-shot you. 2 shots if you have a heavily engineered ship. You're fucking dead. They do not want you to do that anymore. That was a game mechanic they got to bring back into the game. I really missed that because you can't really do it anymore because of the killer anacondas. That is one thing that I really miss doing. You get, 8, 10 people together and go fuck with a system. So like you get somebody that has they're just like the total douchebag to you, and you know it's their home system. They keep all their ships there. They're always bragging about the missions that they're getting. And you're just like, well, let's put a system in an anarchy. Man, we actually cut a strip going right into the bubble where we put all these stations into anarchy over a couple of weeks. It was hilarious. And boy, were those guys screaming and crying. I just sat there and laughed. All right, let's see. No fruit and vegetables. Medical diagnostic equipment. Lethal weapons. Polymers. Polymers, I need what? $79 more. More. Here's. Good evening. Everything okay with me? Oh, Gladys, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, was on your stream, lurking. Game looked like it's been going really good. That's the last thing I can get out of here. So, let's go deliver what I got. And what's left is just going to be stuff that I got to get out of system, which isn't much. I'll take a look after I deliver this load, because this is everything from out of the main system. All good here? Yeah, it went good. Yeah, it looked like it. I was watching. I was
Landing gear retracted.
Landing couple are disengaged. Clear for
oh yeah,
ascent.
you just ended stream. I've been doing that too lately. It's been like, screw it. So, one of the other Swedish guys that I know, there's a BGS way to turn him into Ganker to Anarchy. How? Nevermore, I'm really curious. Is there a video that you found on it or something? Now you got me curious.
Scan detected.
I'm not seeing. Oh, wait a minute. This is what happened.
In the recent Hello Dave, I talked about how anarchy factions are rapidly disappearing from Elite, and I wanted to go and dive into a little bit more details about why it's happening and why you should worry about it.
Okay, you got an idea? Can you explain it?
By Rich Wallet. Rich create modern compact wallets made from premium
Well,
materials
I'll watch
titanium
this while you
and has a body clip on.
type
So
it
let me
all
start
out.
by giving you a little bit of context here. May 19th this year, Odyssey launches on PC. Right after that, anarchy factions across the bubble begin to see a rapid decrease in their influence across all their systems. After I mentioned this in Hello Dave, I've been talking to a number of anarchy factions, and I promise not to mention any names here. One of them that I talked with, they had on the 24th, this is 5 days after, they were now in 3 active wars across their systems. By the 27th, they were up to 9 active wars. 5 months later now, they have been in a total of 57 wars with other factions. Now, if you're not familiar with BGS, this might not sound like a lot, but a similar non-anarchy faction would probably expect to be involved in maybe a few wars a month. So in a 5-month period, you could maybe expect to have been involved in, let's say, 10 wars or something like that, unless you were specifically aiming for them yourself. But if you're not, that's probably like the accidental wars that happen.
I got an idea.
So 57 is a significant increase. That's a tall order.
So you take a system like I've seen a few systems that no solid idea right now. You gave me an idea though, Nevermore. So when you're in certain systems, you see where they have all of the groups or all the factions that are in there. Okay. I have seen it where there is not per se an anarchist or an anarchy group, but like a trouble group where it's like the pirate group, or they are even listed kind of as anarchy. If you find one of them, build them up, you could make a system into anarchy. You'd have to do missions for them and build it up so that they become the percentage. You're right. There would be a way to do it. I didn't see it here by my systems, but I did see it when I was out and about earlier. There was a system where there was like 7 fractions in there. And one of them was listed as a known pirate group.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Flight control out.
Squadrons can cause changes in a system's power structure and faction control. Okay, that's not something I heard of before.
Frameshift drive
I didn't think squadrons itself could affect a system.
ready to engage. 4,
Only the BGS side would.
1, engage.
Because, see, I saw it in a system, and I saw a couple different stats that made me think of it. Because there was one of them that had lawless as a trait thing or something on their thing. It said lawless. And so it didn't say directly anarchy group, but they were lawless. And so if you could bring their influence up in that system, you could make it like an anarchist system. In a sense. Just by doing the BGS side and building them up until they become powerful enough to start kicking the other ones and do the battles and go through the wars and elections or whatever else happens until they become the leader. After I land, I gotta go pee. Black Sonny, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, you can also put this back away if you want. Otherwise, I'd do it when I got up. Old man syndrome. Sitting here for a few minutes, and now I gotta go pee. I've been sitting here since early this morning. I didn't start streaming until later. Just gonna get this guy to land quickly. Yeah, okay, that way. Yes. Yes, because of the mechanics, numbers matter. Yes. In BGS, numbers matter. That is a very big factor is
Docking request granted.
in the BGS side of things, like if you're trying to take over us and change like my system with 41 million in it, you need, 7, 8 commanders here grinding missions to make a change. It's gonna land good. I'm gonna be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Think you I know you're not gonna go more, but he asked you.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, better. All right, search. Elite Dangerous BGS Manual. Okay. 1 second. Channel. Search. And you said look for Remlock Industries page. Oh, Remlock Industries, I found it. This. Chaos, how many battles did you do last night? I did some this morning when I got up. I couldn't see a number though of how many we won and how many we lost or anything. Oh, so you ended pretty much after I did too. Okay. So wheat. Thank you. You also got yourself a Corvette. I'm just working on my system right now. Took a break from next night. When I first got up, I just went to it. Those fuckers are tougher than the ones in mine. Chaos, did you notice that? Those fuckers are tougher than the ones in my battle. Some of them were easy. No. Some of them were easy. And oh, thank you for helping me in mine. But some of them guys I seen more pythons that were on there, and I had more bigger ships. He's talking to ship. Because last night or this morning when I came in, I had 3 fucking pythons in there that were after me, plus all the little guys. Man, that was I had to jump out, come back in because they were fucking killing us. Eagles too. Yes, they get behind you and you can't get away. You can't get them off your ass. And they literally just sit there and peck away at your shields until they're fucking gone. Um, they seem to be a lot different in your battle. Like at first they start out kind of, yeah, okay, no big deal. And then all of a sudden they punch with a hell of a hit. Hey Chaos, how do you like this? The only thing I can't get in my system for this build, 19 power generators, non-lethal weapons, medical diagnostic equipment, insulating membrane, and fruits and vegetables. I cleaned out everything else just out of my own system. Now, how cool is that? That was everything in just my one system. Not sure why what. You got some of this in your Coriolis. Well, you're quite a ways away. I think I got some of this in one of my other systems right here. I just got to check my systems next to me because I think I have some of that. I just don't remember what and where. Export non-lethal weapons right there. Did that? No, I haven't gone through all my other smaller stations yet. So I have this non-lethal weapons here, and over here, I also have this guy I can land at Dillon Industries, and I know it exports other stuff that the other station doesn't get. So there's a lot that I still can look around and find just in my own systems. Because this is where my T8 comes handy. I'll grab my T8 and I'll hit the other small stations. I can find most of what I need. I'm just happy that I got it that far just from everything within my own system. I mean, that's nothing. And I still got more to look around in my own system, which makes it even better. Yeah, it really does.
Engineered.
How old are you? Nevermore. I'm going on 51. But I grew up in that generation of where we played hard as a kid, worked hard as a kid, starved ourselves to death as a kid. You're 67. Yeah,
Race.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. Everything we did as a kid hurt us in the long run. You know, we had all the pesticides around from the fucking years from all the shit that they were allowed to spray on all the stuff and everything else. Being exposed to all kinds of other shit that we shouldn't have been. Still had asbestos and other shit in our houses because it was legal back then. You know, yeah, monkey bars with fucking blacktop underneath it. Fucking oh yeah, the slides even with pants on would still burn the back of your legs because they were fucking hot as a frying pan. Every time you went down a slider and you did anything, or remember the swings with the metal seat piece that when you go to sit on it, it was sitting baking in the sun. You'd get up and you'd actually feel the imprint burnt into the back of your back of your ass and legs, because it was a metal tray with the holes cut in it. And you'd sit down on it with the chains when you were really young, and you'd sit on it. You just it's like a grill putting the marks on your ass. Fuck. These kids don't know how good they got it. All these little shade pieces and we used to drink from a hose because that was our only thing because we were outside. We used to, when I was a kid, we used to go to we'd be riding our bike. Who remembers riding around my parents had one of the old Woodies when I was a kid. And you were anywhere from the second seat back to the very back, hanging out the back with the window down, waving at the cars behind you or flipping them off. Rolling around in a very back trunk area, which was the size of an average living room. Let alone your parents have to hit the brakes and you go rolling all the way up and go up against the back seat. Going down the interstate doing 60, 65. You know? I still remember when I was a real young kid having a 3-speed on a tree. Or a push button. Who remembers having a push button? My mom did too. Can't tell where I got to have it from. But yeah. All right, I'm just going to go check out. Oh, you're fine. My dog is probably by my kid, guarding his room like a good puppy. Guard the kids. So I think this system I have a bigger station on it, isn't it? That's the asteroid one. That will have nothing of my need. Okay. Check this one. Okay. Building going on there, and I have synthetic fibers. So it's a refinery. That's not going to do me any good. So then I need maybe. This has coffee and stuff in it because this has agricultural influence. So this one is where I'm going to put my agricultural in. Throw a couple of space farms out here. Build a mining installation on what side? What mining installation? Are you talking about a space station? Let me see. I don't know. I've never looked at one. Industrial installation. Okay, wait a minute. That becomes an industrial. That adds industrial. Did you see that? So this already has industrial. So I couldn't add it there. So let's go here because I already have industrial. So let's see.
Donation.
Huh? Donation. What are you talking about? So we go to a mining. System influences extraction. Change in wealth. Look at that change in wealth. That's actually really big. That's not even that hard to build. So I don't want to build it in this one. I want to build it in my other one. I want to build it in this one because it already has extraction listed. Because this one already has extraction listed. Extraction. Let's go here. Yeah, because this will give you extraction and it'll change the wealth. So this is like the bar. This doesn't make connections. See this? So you don't get none of the strong, weak links to it. This is just an add-in thing for if you want to get extraction going better. And it'll help change your wealth in the system by a lot. And it's simple to build. I mean, that's nothing. I could build that right now and then bring the other stuff that I don't have. Ooh, 1,000 something. Hell yeah. I'll give me another T2 point. I need to get them for my, so I can build a big orbital above one of my spots. Instead of always landing on the planet, we can go to an orbital. Steel and titanium, and then liquid oxygen. So let's do this. Yeah, Commander McNan, he's an asshole. You want to know why? He's one of the biggest jerks there was. You remember when colonization first started coming out, and then they did a little chunk where they did a little update that let us have, when we built the station, it would actually have production. And he barked about how it's fucking up all of our systems and everything. And what did they wind up doing? They did exactly what they did in that little update that made it. But he cried about it. And after that, he left being part of the FDev stuff because all of us harped on him about how bad he was being about that whole situation. Commander McNan is stupid. Everything good that was helping out the colonies, he was against. I even argued with him about it. Like, but everything we have in place is going to get screwed up. Well, you guys shouldn't have been in such a rush to complete systems. You should be asking for a delete button. You should be asking for an upgrade button. And you shouldn't be complaining about what they were doing because they were on the right track. Give them time. Because we actually had systems producing. Then when they reverted it, half of our stations went to making bio waste and scrap where they were making good stuff. And then after the next update that they got going now, it went back and they did that same thing. Oh, wait a minute. What do I got behind me? But why am I getting that flickering in my video? Yeah. Okay, I have nothing there. I want to make sure. I'm getting a flickering on the very top of my video. That happens sometimes when I have a screen thing that's being. See that right there? From what? Got something that's got to be open there.
That too.
Huh? That is so weird. Hang on, let me try changing my scenes. Nope, still there. They're both out of the way. Okay. You see the flicker, yeah. Now that I pointed it out, you see it. It's right here. It always annoys the fuck out of me when I see it, and I can usually fix it. It's that I got something behind my screen. That's right. As soon as I pointed it out, now he's going, I fucking see it. Sometimes if I minimize certain things. That's funny. After I pointed out, well, now I see it. You're welcome. Anything else?
The end of August.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay. I don't have. I'm on Linux. I don't have none of the Elite Copilot or any of that stuff running because it doesn't work. Yeah, so nevermore. I can't run ED Copilot in a lot of those. Fuck, now I've seen it. Now I can't stop unseeing it. It's gonna piss me off. Let's go here. I'm gonna restart the game because I've had it sometimes where that can help it.
Landing gear retracted.
If I restart the game, there's something with the game and the background thing with something in my Linux. I get this every once in a while where it does that and it drives me fucking nuts. No, but I told Commander McNann, if you want to make it better and make me continue looking at your streams or your live stuff and all your videos, push for something. Push for something that we need. A delete button or an upgrade button for colonization. Those are two things that we really need. One of the two. Either an upgrade button where we can take an upgrade a T1 to a T2 or something. Oh, the stutter button? Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? And he was just being a total... If I find that video again, I can show you where he was just being such a douchebag back. Like, you just don't get it. This update is screwing up all these systems for you maybe because you did it wrong. But for a lot of us, our systems were good. And he's like, and then when the people were commenting on that one update, there was something like 94% of reported players had reported that the update was awesome. So you're looking at 6%, and McNann was part of the 6% that was complaining about it. And FDev listened to that 6% and made a change revert back, which fucked up 94% of all systems. And that's when a big group of us went to Frontier and FDev, and we reported McNann as being a retard. And they shouldn't be supporting him. A couple weeks later, he wasn't part of FDev anymore. He said he left them, but I think it was a conflict of interest. Because when a bunch of us were pointing out that when 94% of us voted that the update was awesome, it was a big needed change, and FDev did with the 6%. I was mainly taking systems in groups. So I've been taking systems in 4 groups before I start to work on them. So I get a group of 4 systems, so I can have one as a tourist, one as a refiner, extraction, and all of that. And then I can have one for tourist and one for something else. Slow the fuck down, ship. So I try to get just 4 systems in an area, so I have an independent, and I'll have this federal. And I'm going to do an empire because my federal rank is rising really fast from doing the colonization. It's been wild. 2 ranks in 2 days. For the Fed side. That blows my mind. So now I want to get a system in the empire. Oh, there's that cert. So that I can build that rank up. At that point, I had just started my Fed area. And Murdoch had his system. So Murdoch's first station and first system that he has came out as high tech with extraction and something else on it. And it was a stock system with 1 station in it because it was orbiting a planet that was really good. And he built it, and so then I built one of mine on that update. We got it done right after that update dropped. So then it popped, and we were just like, oh, we got goods. We can build. And then they reverted it. Luckily, mine didn't revert much, but his was making bio waste and scrap. It was fucking retarded. And my other friends, he quit the game after that. He has not been back in game after that whole debacle. He got a colony going. His was heavy industrial. And he hasn't been back in game since. Hey, Vizzy. How's it going? I've even asked him to come back in. It's a lot better, and he won't come back in. He's done. And we had a pretty good system going for him. Well, both Murdoch and the other one had bio waste and scrap. That's all their station made after they reverted the update that Commander McNabb was crying about. Prior to that, they were both excited. Murdoch hadn't played in months because of that crap that happened. He went from all excited to getting back into the game, got a system started, and he was actually getting someplace pretty quick, and it was going good. 2, they reverted it, now his station makes bio waste and scrap. Oh, and there's no fix in sight. Because they took the fix out because of Commander McNabb. And so they all just were like, this is not worth it. If one guy can make that kind of a complaint and insta-fuck everything, steel. Get a first load of steel in. And both of them, Murdoch, I finally got him to come back. But Prelude, I don't think he'll ever come back to the game now. His fleet carrier and everything will just die off. All the stuff that he had, he's not going to play anymore.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Which is, it sucks because of that whole situation. Wait a minute. Is that where I'm set to? I don't know what I'm set to. Yes. That's Mesa Town. Okay. Mesa Town is the new one I'm working on. This will be quick to build. And I won't do the cleanup load until I get whatever I don't have for this one.
You'll need to part when ready.
Bad thing, this is going to be right on the sun.
Scan detected.
I mean, it's going to be right on the sun.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It's going to be what I call hot jumping. And that whole situation was a mess. But Murdoch came back. His station finally got fixed after the last big update that they did for it. And so he's actually got a system now that's actually doing pretty good. He's actually gotten back into building on it, having fun. Been helping him with his election. Oh, I guess it's not going to be right on top of the sun. Give me a little ways from it. The way it was showing, it was going to be right on top of the sun, and I was worried. What are you up to, Vizzy? Fan on, it's getting warm in here. Little air circulation. Getting warm in here. You're not sitting over by a big fucking PC running. You got a mini PC sitting above your head. The heat isn't right there pushing out at you.
Ah, there was
I still think that might be a way for the future, is just using mini PCs for everything. Dual mini PCs and have your whole stream set up with a USB capture card. I actually found a capture card that works with Linux too. I already have it.
Docking request granted.
Because the mini PCs today are becoming so much more powerful because the way that they're setting up the mobile laptop video card graphics, they're like 60% stronger than the PC version of the same card. Some of them are even like 120% faster and better than the PC card. And a guy explained it to me and it makes perfect sense. So when you think of a mini PC versus a big tower, the big tower on the side of the, like if this is your CPU, one side you'll have like your inputs
Docking successful. Engines
for all your other stuff, and then you'll have off the side, you'll have power, you'll have codecs and some of the other stuff. But then when it comes to like your GPU slots, all your slots, they come off and then they go through bridges. All these bridges divide them down and they stack them all in. So you have your PCI Express 16, 16, and you'll have an 8, 8, and a 1 or whatever. But in a mini PC, they literally grab your graphics card, skip all of that splitter, and marry it directly to the side. There's no delay, faster bandwidth, higher bit rates, and everything. And so a mini PC can run a game that it shouldn't. And it's becoming really interesting on what the mini PCs can actually run. So let me do titanium next. And because the mini PCs are just getting wild on what they can all do, running Cyberpunk on a mini PC and still getting like 60 FPS out of it is almost, you'd think would be impossible. Laptops even have trouble doing it. Mini PC, 60 FPS, no problem. Especially if it's like a little bit higher of a setup in it. A friend of mine was showing you running it on Linux, and he was just shocked at how good Cyberpunk looked on the mini PC. Now he was playing a different game. He was getting just a solid 30 FPS. Like he said, not as good as he would like, but it was very playable. It was like console, is what it felt like. And so, like he said, whatever, it's like console.
No.
Yes.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Why do that? Chaos. Why even mess with that? Go buy a mini PC for the same price and have a full working computer and still have it hooked up to your TV, still be able to use your controllers, put Steam OS on it or Bazite on it, have it working just like Steam would. And have it where you can mod, add extra RAM to it, or add extra hard drive space to it, with just simply grabbing an NVMe and sticking it in. You want a steering wheel? Plug the steering wheel in. You can literally do all the same things that a console would, but there's one big difference. You're probably going to get a better FPS rate out of it compared to a console. But it won't be, because you're going to have a big issue. So you take the average game that is on console, you can't mod it. Secondly, a lot of games that are made for PC, being on a console, the FPS is gonna be hurt. Performance is gonna be hurt. That's why some games don't get released on consoles. Oh man, you miss out on a lot. I've always modded games. It's so much fun when you get through a game that you play normally, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, should be, but it isn't. And because you're talking a console, you're not going to be able to get in and do certain things. But if you're talking a mini PC, you open it up and go into it. You need to fix this or you need to change that. You want to add something? You can. Those consoles are designed in a very specific way that you're stuck with whatever they allow you to do. Right. And if you're talking on Linux, you know you can do Xbox, whatever it is, that you can actually play your Xbox games with your Xbox Game Pass through I had it for I showed people it before. I could play all of the Xbox. What was it? The live? Where they live stream it to you? The cloud service, or whatever it was, the Xbox cloud service. I was able to play that on Linux. It actually worked really good, by the way. I was surprised. That's where I played Oblivion a little bit. I played the Skyrim a little bit. Just testing it out, and it worked fucking phenomenal. With a mini PC, you would be able to do a lot of that stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
If you put a Windows version on it, or left the Windows version on it, GTA on your phone. Hope you have a good phone. A good Samsung or something that has.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking
Yeah, still last time, so we're gonna do titanium this time. Titanium, I need a full load because it was 1600.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh, here. Cool, it's already still on the one. Oh, it's 25 Ultra? Yeah, nice. I had a S22 Ultra. Fucking awesome phone. Now I'm on, I forget what it is. I wanted a smaller phone that would fit in my pocket better. Hey, Reinhardt, how's it going? I haven't seen you around stream lately. Seen you in the Discord a lot, talking in the other group. You want to know more about colonization again, right?
Ship released. You are go for departure.
Reinhardt, you wanted a re-explanation of how to do this. Is what you were talking about yesterday. Because you're not quite understanding how the colonization works.
Scan detected.
No, it's not. Go slow. Okay. Well, I'll be here for a while. Go do what you got to do. Whenever you want me to sit down and explain it to you, let me know. Whenever you have time. Because I will explain it to you in the easiest ways that I can think of explaining it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1. Engage.
Which one did you go? Dav's Hope or where were you? Oh, you were 1,500 away. You weren't at Dav's Hope. You were at so like Dav's Hope and then Jameson Crash Site are some really good places to start with. Oh, the HIP 36601. Okay. The crystal shards. Yeah, okay. So you did some of that. That one you'll do a little bit more. Damn it. Slow down. All right. Should be still right underneath it. Close enough. Jameson side for your encoded. That one you'll do a little bit more often because you go through a lot of encoding when you start to engineer your ships up. There's encoding and then the mechanical stuff. asshole. But once you get them built up, if you start to use a bunch of them, then just remember to go out there at some point so it won't take as long. Yeah, I got a Mandalay. What's your jump distance on it? Mine ain't very far because I haven't done anything with mine. My DBX, I have like a 40-some light year. Goes really fast. I haven't even engineered it yet. I've unlocked some engineers, but I haven't gone through and done the engineering grind yet. Go get your chores done so you can get back here. That way you can get in game and we can get you figured out. Yeah, 52. Yeah, I'm like 47, but I also have an SRV bay, and I have. If I lightened it up quite a bit, it would do a lot better. I think I'm like 58 or something like that if I strip her down a little bit. And I only have 3 engineering on it, or.
Docking request granted.
Nope. You're going to try to be retarded. Auto dock is going to be retarded. Let's help it out.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, come back and let me know when you're done. Then you can jump in game. Because then I'll walk you through some stuff on colonization.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Take a picture of this bottom half and I'll just get something. What? What are you laughing at? Oh. Pick up whatever I can. All right. Go back over here to. Oh. No.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
At least this isn't right on top of the sun. Like I thought it was going to be. Usually they're right on top of the sun and they're so tight that when you go to take off, man, you are cooking yourself trying to leave. Oh, does that suck?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Keep my speed down. All right, Chaos came online. He's going to be working on his system for the war. Yep, you'll land and take off from a carrier that's close to a star with a fuel scoop operating. Yeah, no, it's... I've had it where the carriers get right on top of the star, or even construction sites, and you cook as you take off. You overheat like so terrible because you're right on top of the star, and you are literally cooking yourself right alive. It's like putting yourself in a frying pan. And you're like, oh my God, why am I, oh, I'm over temperature. You boost or anything, temperature spikes. Go to jump, temperature spikes. Try to super cruise away, temperature spikes. Into the red, instant. Taking damage. Yeah, had that one happen a few times. Preload actually had his carrier one time like that. We were hauling stuff for the platinum mining SC. His fucking carrier is right on the sun. Every time we go to jump there to dump off, it was cook time. It was like, oh my God. Remember, we gotta get like 50 of those battles. Chaos. That's what we had to do for mine. It was like 52, 53 battles. And it was to 0. Yeah.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango.
I just paid a fine.
This is an independently controlled port, Commander. Please submit a request before landing. Permission authorized. Set down
That's so stupid though that you get fined for hauling it in when they need it to build it.
Clear for automated approach, Commander.
So I'm building a mining facility right now. I have my science outpost or my science thing almost done. I only need a small load. Chaos. I only need a few things for that science outpost that I started. And now I'm doing the mining one because that'll emphasize on extraction in this system.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
So now I need to come down here, look at my picture. Deal 1080. 1,080. Titanium, I'll finish it off with. 88.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Put it in the water.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. You may depart when ready.
I can't read that. Oh, shit.
Special.
Well, the thing is if you get a few rounds in today, you gotta win like 4 battles each day. Is the way I was told. You want to try to win 4 battles each day. And by the 3rd or 4th day, you will win the war. Is the way I was told it for. That goes for any of the war stuff. Civil war or regular war. Oh, that mission you got? Yeah, because we still got a lot to do on that.
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control.
I forgot about that.
Drive charging.
I got another mission I took before when I was down there.
4, 3,
What sucked is
1. Engage.
the way it was working out is I kept getting hits, but I didn't get the kill because somebody else would get the final kill and it wouldn't give it to me. Pissed me off. I got a kill on the other one that was in there that we didn't need to kill, but I didn't care. I still killed him. But the one that we wanted the points for, it never counted for me when I was getting on the hits on them. It's kind of stupid, but we still won the battle. That's all I cared about. We still, at one point, we both had a kill on each side, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh shit. So I really started to step it up, and I'm like, these fuckers are deadly. And then we got a couple more kills, and we pulled out the win. I was like, that was freaking close.
Orbital flight engaged.
All I need to do is get a system now with the high tech and the industrial really pulled up. This one I can do the high tech in, but I don't have a lot of slots. So I got to be careful of what I put into my slots. I couldn't see anywhere it showed the number of battles we won. I was looking. YouTube and Rumble. Busy. YouTube, Rumble, and Kick are all my 3 platforms.
Special.
Why didn't it?
Scan detected.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 1-1.
Oh, you're gonna go test out the Corvette?
You may now hand over control.
I set up a Python with all the auto laser turrets on it to see if that would help us do fly-throughs. What do you think? Because that way I wouldn't have to turn and aim. They would just point and shoot. You know what I'm saying?
Landing gear deployed.
I'm just trying something. I put it on my regular stock Python. I just wanted to try something different because I'm like, well, what I was doing wasn't working very good. And I'm thinking those turrets, because they get behind you, you can't shoot at them. The turrets can, or they're off to the side of you,
Docking restraints engaged.
and the turret can shoot there.
Service, Commander.
Can't turn the ship there, but I can shoot there. That was my only thought. Try to get it so you can hit them more, even if it's less oomph to the hit. All right, let's see, what do we got? I can't read this for shit. Delete that. We actually go back out of here. Let me go to here.
Yeah.
I don't have water purifiers, so that don't matter. I can get all that.
Class 5 and 6.
Let's start eliminating some of these local services. Copper is 50. Copper 50. Didn't I deliver? Fuck me, I didn't deliver. Sitting here talking, and I took right back off and never delivered. See, you guys distract me too much. Didn't even deliver my load. I was there. Try this again.
Gear retracted.
Ship released. You may depart when ready.
You guys are horrible.
Frameshift drive charging.
Make me get sidetracked and forget what I was doing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Second time going with the same load on. Second time's a charm. Maybe. Corvette is amazing. You got it engineered or anything, or is it just pretty much stock? What engineering did you do to it?
Yeah, it's up.
Are you slaughtering them? Okay. What are you liking about it? Finish the battle first.
Docking request granted.
Oh, see, I didn't get that stuff. Pre-engineered secret missiles? I don't have that. I think I skipped that CG.
Landing gear deployed.
And I'm not pledged with the power anymore. Fuck me.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So I don't have their thing available. All right. Take a picture. That's a better picture.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Why is auto launch deactivated?
Scan detected. Landing gear retracted.
What deactivated my auto launch? It's still all on. Okay. Uh, can you
Frameshift drive.
post your build so I can copy it?
3, 2, 1.
Because then we could, if I came down there with a second one, we could really go through some stuff. I'll have to go get one. Because I won't have certain things, but I won't have the seeker missiles. But if I can set it up very similar, maybe do a little bit of something else on it. And then we might be able to do these battles real easy with the right setup. You know what I'm saying? If we have two of those ships, we could really chew through those battles. Even if they're a little bit different, that'd be a good thing. Because then they're not exactly the same. Just in case one part of it doesn't quite work on one ship, we could have it for a different. Because we're both going to need a ship like that to keep our systems up. You know what I mean? To do these kinds of things. Or to change the power of one. So that we can do the BGS side and really help shape our systems the way we want them. So this is going to be an important ship style to have. One that works for what we want. Then as we get more engineering and stuff, we can make it stronger and better. Because all my ships that I got that I've been testing, they're okay. Some were better than others. But I really didn't have anything that was like, oh yes, this is what I want. Not yet.
Orbital flight.
And that's what I'm still looking for. Like some of my other ships, they're gonna be awesome in like a res site. But that battle's a lot different. And yeah, it's like wow.
Touching down, Commander.
Yeah, Kick-Ass is working out pretty good, man. I got quite a few. Rumble, I got 3. Holy crap, YouTube. You guys are rocking. Dude. Hey,
Scan detected.
Chaos. I know you're over on YouTube. I've gotten...
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing.
You guys are all rocking, man.
Automated docking approved. You may now handle
YouTube views are going way up. Yeah, and see, that's what we need. It's something that could take the hits. Chaos. I want to show you something, guys. I appreciate all you guys. 11 current viewers, 41 views, 24 minutes. So they came in somewhere right back in here. Look. And they came in and they've been sticking around.
Deployed.
I appreciate it, everybody. That's looking really good. 7 likes. Appreciate that. Still getting used to the whole YouTube and my Rumble. I got a couple, but Rumble's more political. I get that. And 8 viewers.
landing.
8 viewers over on Kick.
We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
So between what I'm doing right here, you got to keep in mind that when I was on Twitch, I had it where I have hit 30, 40 viewers on Twitch, but lately Twitch has just gone downhill. And now with there no TOS, downhill. So between all my viewers, I'm sitting at almost 20. No. I don't, but you came in and talked for a little bit. You know, I don't, it's just to the fact that you came in, Corvus, you came in and you talked for a little bit and now you're playing your game. I get it. I don't care. I like it when people just come and say, hey, yeah, talk about something and then, okay, they just kind of disappear because they're playing their game, just like I am. You know what I'm saying? I've done that too. When I'm not streaming, I'll have a stream over here and I'll talk for a second with somebody and then I get focused on what I'm doing in my game, so I'm not talking all the time. To me, that's pretty common. You use a stream for background noise, and then if you hear something, you're like, oh yeah, I heard him talking about this. I got a question on that. Or, oh, hey, he needs to know this because he didn't know this. Or that person just said this and he just read that out. Now, okay, I'm going to say this because that person needs to know this. And to me, yeah, I heard. Let me take a look. Thank you. Okay, everything looks... Oh, you went with a bi-weave. Okay. Okay. Guardian shield boost. Yeah. So you got a multi-cannon. 3A missile rack. Pulse laser, burst laser, and burst laser. Your burst lasers are turreted. And your pulse lasers are turreted. Nice. Then you have a point defense. I would put. Oh, you do have a point defense on top and bottom. And then 3 shield boosters. That's Bs. Okay. You hit pause on the stream. That happens. Don't worry about it. That happens. Yes. And that's what we want, is something that can handle it. All right. I will definitely. I'm going to haul a little bit on this, and then I got to get my DBX, and I got to go find me where I can get one. Cheater. I hate those pilots. They always take too much of your money from everything. All right, let's get some of this stuff knocked down. So. Oh, my kid. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why you do it that way. I've done that in the past, and it's just, my thing is all right, let's see if we can get rid of some of these small things. Okay, let's see. Copper is 50. Copper. Let's shrink this list down quick. Copper is 50. Food cartridges, 54. Food cartridges, what did I say? 54? Food cartridges, 54. Shrink my list down so it's easier to get a picture of it. 54. $26 geological equipment. Do I have any of that? HE Suites. I know that's at my other station. HE Suites. I know I saw that. Imager. Oh, I wish I could read that titanium. Looks like 350. I gotta go check that. Because I can't read that one. Titanium 350. Water 71. Water, titanium 350, water 71. Water 71. 71. Water 71. Titanium 350. Titanium 350. Get rid of a bunch of these things on the list to make it easier to take a picture of. The power generators. I think I have some of that over at my other one. Ceramic composites, 5. Ceramic composites, 85. Okay. Computer components, got the copper. Polymers. Polymer 217. 217 of polymer. 217. Good oxygen and Synthetic reagent. Should I need? I was 21, so let's grab that.
Cargo hold at maximum
All right.
capacity.
That's a good list. We're gonna knock off a whole bunch out of this. This station's going quick.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You are go for departure.
So I kind of got an idea on how you would build a system. Chaos better. I thought about something. Well, you got those ones that just give influence, but they don't connect the link. Okay? They only push an influence of what you want in a system. If you build those, they're tier 1. So they give you a T2 point. So you want to have tourism. You build the bar. It has no connections to anything for strong or weak connections, but it influences tourism.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Take care of that.
Second, if you want to have like extraction, put in the mining, and that'll give you an automatic extraction influence. You see where I'm going with this? If you build that stuff, if you want it in that system, you will add that influence before you do any other stations on the ground or anywhere, and that will automatically influence it. So you build your initial station, and then you can influence it with those. Before you start to build your system up. So that you have the stuff that you want when you build your other stations. To me, that makes more sense. Those are the things that give you your immediate influences, what's in your systems. The only one we're missing is a refiner. Something that would give you refinement in a system. Because if we had that influence when you built like a T2 in a system, and you had that influence, then what would happen? Your main stations that you put even in space would be refinement. You see where I'm going with that? And so you could influence the system. So like you already, if you want a system with cops, if it's a bad place to build the military outpost. That'll influence security. That'll give you the military influence and give you security in that station. Next thing I would build, if you wanted extraction, build the mining. If you want to have tourism, put in the bar. Because they don't influence, they don't have the weak and strong connections, but they give the influence that you need. So everything you build after that influence is installed will have that on it. So when you go to build your first T1 on the ground with a large dock, if you have those influences, your dock will have it automatically on it. And I think What do you mean? Design. Do not mix weak link emitters of different economies in a system. No, there is influence. Because when you look at, let me show you. When you look at this diagram, and this is actually what I've been finding true, some of these have facility economy. Yes, your population, and I get all that. But then when you come into here, some of these don't have a facility economy, but they have an influence. See, like a refinery hub gives you refinery influence. Yeah, they inherit it through the economy. So when you build a new station, they'll inherit that as part of what the economy state is. No magic, yes. But it also gives influence system wide for other stations. And you can prove that. Because you build a new station on a planet, your system-wide influences are weak links. Yes. But the influences that I'm talking about building do not have a link. It's just a straight out influence. There's a difference. Because you build a bar, there is no links with a bar. It only influences the system.
Docking request granted.
Does that make sense? So you can kind of help shape with the influence what your system's going to be. Okay, do you know? Here's one that we've been designing. Here's one that we've been trying to figure out. What specifically can we build to unlock having passenger missions in our system? That's what we've been trying to figure out right now. Design, do you have a clue on that? I've heard. You don't know? So what I've heard is
Docking successful.
getting tourism up in your system can give you passenger missions. I don't know either, but nobody does. Nobody can tell us what gets the. Because I have one system that has passenger missions in it. None of my other systems do. It makes no sense. It's the one system that has one station in it, has passenger missions in it. Ammonia Planet is the only thing I can find that's different from that system than my other ones. And so we can't figure out what system-wise is different about it besides the Ammonia Planet, which promotes tourism. And this is what we're trying to decipher is what is giving us the passenger missions. Because passenger missions, because okay, let me explain. I had a civil war in my system because they were trying to do a change of power. We stopped it. Chaos and all of us got together. We battled it out. We won it. Fed stayed in power. I'm trying to get it so I can get passenger missions because they give a lot of influence. When you could do passenger missions, I could raise the Fed's influence faster with passenger missions than doing little basic missions. Because the amount of influence that those passenger missions give is so much higher.
Passenger.
You have a starport with 160% tourism economy, and what do you got? Passenger missions. This is what we're trying to figure out. A lot of us haven't done some of the certain parts of the game yet, and focused on certain things to try to figure out what gives us what. Yeah, go ahead. Please do. Please sign. We're all asking these questions of different things, trying to figure out how we can build a better system from the start and, and tailor it in a very specific way. That's all we're trying to figure out so we can make better playing systems for ourselves to play in. Aluminum and what else? Aluminum and liquid oxygen I can get out of that. I'm really curious if you have 160% tourism. That's high. Holy crap. You better have passenger missions. You don't, then we're wasting our time. Where's it at? Hang on, let me get a picture of this. You're gonna fly there now? Picture. Hold. Oh, I'll have to look that up. I have no idea where that is. All right, let me see. That system up. I am. About 400 light years away. Oh, you had a Conda come in. We hadn't seen one of them in that battle yet. It could be because you are in a bigger ship. Go turn in all your missions, Chaos, and go try to medium once. Once. If you think you're going to lose your ass, get the fuck out of there. Go check it out once. That's only 407 light years for me. That's a little ways. Nice. Let me know, because I'm really curious if tourism does do that. Hey, deal.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Curious what the answer is. Okay. Because like none of my systems over in this area have any passenger missions without the tourism eco, okay? So you do have one with a high tourism and you do have passenger missions. That's a start.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Not a complete answer, but not a incomplete answer. That's a good start. We also have to see what's also in the system. Is there anything that is a planet that is promotion of tourism in there, and that's why you went that way, and that's why you got a better result? Or if it's just a plane system that doesn't have the tourism naturally in it because of a planet or setup, that may be a big factor in it too. We don't know yet. 2 bar installations. Okay. Any ground installations do you have? For tourism? Right on your back. Okay. Okay, just hang on, Reinhardt. We're figuring a couple things out. No, 3 stars only. Okay, that answers a very big question then. Design. That clears up quite a bit, because if you don't have any planets that give like or what stars are it though? Because according to this sheet, if you have a neutron star, black hole, white dwarf, or a Earth-like, you get tourism, water world, ammonia world. But if you have a black hole, neutron star, or white dwarf, if you have a white dwarf in there, that also promotes tourism. So if one of your stars is a white dwarf of the 3, you could have promotion of tourism. Only way to know that for sure is if you click on each star to see its classification.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I get that design. What are the star classifications in it? We're getting a lot figured out real quickly here, because you have a very plain system, so you don't have body influences. But if you have a white dwarf in there, that does give tourism promotion. No. I still got a little bit to do. I'm doing building something else right now. I didn't get nothing done last night, busy.
Zurgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Restrict your speed when approaching this surface.
Did a lot of talking and jerking off.
Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 01. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
So taking a junk system, throwing 2 bars in it. Yeah, but we were having fun, busy. Fuck, I stayed up till almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab me a soda.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
All right. And we were just talking about doing something like this. Right. Right design. But what I'm saying is, depending on where your stations are, yes. This is why I'm asking, though. You could have 3 yellow stars. You could have 3 plain stars that are nothing special. And if you did all that, then the tourism thing is proven true. But if you have a white dwarf as one of the stars, it's still in question. 3 yellows. Perfect. You just answered our question. You just proved that right. So to unlock passenger missions in your system, get the tourism up. That is now confirmed. From Strun's design. Because he has 3 yellow stars 2 bars, and he has passenger missions. In a system with no planets but 3 stars. Right, right. No, I get all that part. But what I'm trying to find is just getting the first mission started in the system. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, look, this system here has no passenger missions at all. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay? I have none. But now I have another system that makes no sense. It is, I think, this one. Nope, my other one. This one. I have one over here that's in my other area. All of them are older. All of these stations are older. All of these are several ticks old. This one was been going for over a month and a half, no, 2 months. This specific system has been going for over 2 months. And I've been adding stuff as I've been going. So it's been being updated on the server side. I have one system that does not have any. This one. This ain't built. This ain't built. This station right here has terraforming. I don't have anything built in here except for a agricultural farm, which gives me my agricultural link. And this one has passenger missions in it. But I have terraforming listed from is it from the biosignals? I don't know. I haven't scanned anything really. But would that promote tourism? Would that promote? Why would I have passenger missions here? That makes no sense. There is no. Was a brown dwarf. Yeah, I'm just looking here at my sheet that I have that has a bunch of stuff that's been listed. Oh. So they only specifically talk about a white dwarf. They don't talk about a brown dwarf. Because class L dwarfs, are cooler than M. So this is just a regular dwarf. Maybe I'm getting it from the dwarf star, the tourism. Because this is a brown dwarf. They specifically say a white dwarf, but maybe it's any of the dwarf stars give you. Because we can't figure out why this one has passenger missions. And I have this one, 33% ammonia world right here. And in ammonia world, high tech and tourism gives you a +1. Three battles done. Multi-cannons finally ran out. Hull's 97% of that of the Anaconda at the beginning. Nice. Chaos, I'm definitely going to have to build one of them ships. Or get it my way if it's very close together. So design, do you got any idea why that one system? Is it the ammonia world that is giving me the tourism? Either would I. It's crazy. I 100% agree. Yeah. Because we've had so much trouble with those battles. We worked our asses off. You remember our last time doing it? We beat it, but boy, we were beaten up. Stations around it. Yes, I get that. But that's where I don't get why that one has passenger missions. Because none of mine over here have passenger missions. At all. Get your ammo redone. Still up there. Yeah, I'm 10,000. I gotta go get more credits turned in for this one. I'll take a lone Coriolis around a gas giant. Now, that's a good question. So I needed aluminum, 884 aluminum, 884. Oh, 84. 884 aluminum. Got that. And whatever else I can get. 680 liquid oxygen.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It has passenger. Is there anything else in that system? No. Well, this is why I'm testing. This is why I'm trying to figure out what gives passenger missions. Because right now there is no rhyme or reason. So, like, which system is it? I just took this one, I think it was, a week ago. Nope, not that one. I just took this one. Yes. I just took this last week. It's gone through two server, or a week and a half ago, or whatever it was. It's gone through one or two server ticks. This don't have passenger missing. And this is around Gas Giant. This is what we're trying to figure out. But then explain how your system has passenger missions in it with only stars. This station was built. It went through one server tick, sorry. But this is what I'm trying to figure out why I don't have them. That's what we're trying to answer is why don't me, Murdoch, and a lot of other ones have passenger missions? Well, this one, the Federal Corps is 58%. Show us what? Show us the BGS sliders on the right panel. I'm not in this system, so I can show you this system, the one I'm in right here. You're saying the right panel. Oh, you're talking status? System factions. Right here. System fractions. So, Federal Corps, Economy Security, Reputations Allied, Influence 48.9% current status, expansion. Nothing. Justice Party, I'm unfriendly because I'm beating them guys out. The Progressive Party I'm allied with because they're feds, and then the cartels I'm neutral with. Like I said, there's nothing really weird with my systems. Like, that's the part that doesn't make any sense. If my system was all out of whack, yeah, I get why there won't be tourism. But right now, the BGS doesn't have much to do with it that we can tell. I mean, it doesn't. But then if the BGS, my other station's more out of whack than this one is, because I only have one station there, and it has passenger missions. But my newest one doesn't. And so this is why I have that question. Why? I know a lot of other stations I've been in have 0 passenger missions. But then I get in other ones, and they're loaded with passenger missions. It makes...
Ship released. You are go for departure.
They had passenger missions while fighting a war. Okay, that's kind of weird. Well, they had a state of... It wasn't... What was it? It wasn't a war, but it was... They were having a battle going on for something.
Scan detected.
But none of that makes... Wait a minute, using the slider, you're halfway to the Dark Eco. How many battles have you done? Does it say there?
Frame shift
Because
drive.
I couldn't see where it chaos it said how many battles we had done.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
No, on mine, when you looked at my system, in the Civil War, it did show 53 to 0. 53 battles won on my side, for the Fed side, and 0 for the other side. So there is some spot you should be able to see it. I just don't remember where and who saw it. But somebody saw it in my system and said, yeah, the battle finished, and it was 53 or 52 to 0. We won the battle for the Feds. I did a couple this morning. You did some last night. We did that. We had 4 last night. No. It was looking in from the map somewhere. We saw it. At least for the Civil War. Now maybe it's not in there for a regular war. In the Civil War, there was a number in there. Because I knew when we got on Battle 37. I knew when we hit Battle 40. Because we kept looking. Ooh, let me know how that goes. Let me know what you're facing there. I'm really curious. Because we never got out of the low in mine, but we were all using fucked up ships. None of us had anything really set up. Yes, design, that's what we've heard. 4 days for Civil War, 4 days for war. Then explain why my Civil War was over in 2 days. Literally 2 days. We started it on we got it started on Sunday. I work on Monday. It just started. It literally started that Sunday. When we came in, it showed up. And Chaos was there, and I had a few other people. A bunch of us went to the spot. Sunday night, we battled. I said we were going to have to battle it out each day to try to get 4 wins or more to get it so that we could win that war. That's the way I understood it. 4 days, at least 4 wins a day or more over 4 days to win the battle. So Sunday night, we battled out. I think we had 20 some battles won by Sunday night. And Monday after work, I got on. A couple Chaos and a couple other ones were battling it out during Monday. I got on Monday and the war was over. And it was 53 battles to 0. Or 52 battles to 0. I don't remember exactly. But we didn't understand how it all worked at the time. So we were just battling it out because we had missions and stuff to do. So, and we were just trying to see what would work. But I knew it as 4 days with battles, and at the end of the 4 days, then something would change. But it literally changed in 2 days. We started it Sunday, and Monday I came home from work, and it was over. Which to me made no sense because it was supposed to be a 4-day event.
Docking request granted.
And so I was just as confused as to how we won it. Because I thought you had to win it over 4 days to win the war, win battles over the 4 days. And if one side was the one that was always winning the battles, then that side wins.
Landing gear deployed.
That's where I didn't get the whole thing, and I'm still confused on how we won it in 2 days. Maybe we won enough battles. I wonder something.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Mm,
Hey, Tech,
yeah,
you got tourism built in your system?
not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
We were just talking about that, and apparently he's saying that the tourism doesn't really matter.
Oh, really? Okay.
It,
Yeah.
it actually downgrades some of the stuff. We're
Okay.
not quite sure.
Yeah. Because I'm asking all over the place to find out, especially in my group.
And none of us really can get an answer what
Yeah.
gives us the
Yeah. I
passenger
know.
missions, so, and that's what we're trying
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
figure out.
That's what I'm trying to help with too. Find out if there's passenger missions.
Because I have one place that has passenger missions, and it doesn't make any sense why. I can't figure out why there's passenger missions there because there's one goddamn station there.
Oh, hang on here. I have an answer. According to Strauss, he says it's not tourism; it spawns independently of the economy.
It's based on economy,
Yeah, it spawns independently of the economy.
but that doesn't make sense
I understand that.
because I got one station with like only 200,000 people there, and there's nothing else there. So there is nothing to do with population. I got the other one with 41 million. So, and my economy there is so much better. Hang on, here.
Yep. Oh, Storm's in your system. I mean, in your stream. Yeah. Okay. I see you, buddy.
Here.
Mm.
Just grab the cat. Just pick up the kitty cat and take him. I'm gonna have to sit there and get in my way. Pick his ass up. He's a fat cat. He loves being picked up.
Go back to my game anyways.
So what are you saying about who's what?
I'm sorry.
What you're saying about somebody was what?
Storms. He's discussing this with you.
Yeah, I know. We're trying
Yeah.
to figure this out.
Yeah.
Because he has one that has 3 stars,
Mm.
and he has 2 bars in it, and he has passenger missions. There are no planets. 3 yellow stars. So there is no agriculture or tourism influence besides the 3 bars or 2 bars. And I think the bars do have something to do with it. Everybody keeps saying yes and no. I get both answers. And I'm just as confused. Here's a better question. Are they in a spot where power play is part of their system? In any of them? My systems out here have no power play in it. Okay. I'm just too far away. There ain't nothing here. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like if you had one of the bigger factions here or there, and you're seeing a lot of it could be because of the power play side, having missions that I could understand. That would be an answer. That's all I'm saying. If the power play was an answer, that would be an answer. Because power play has the whole thing, and then now there's passenger missions. I don't know. Now I'm more confused because if you're having all those stations out there that have passenger missions, how old are they? Because like this system is very old. I've had this system for months. And I've built other stuff in here, updating it as I go. So it's not like it's been not being updated. But like Murdoch's system, just jump or two for me. He built his system before mine. He doesn't have passenger missions. And so that's why we're trying to figure out why some people have them and some of us don't. Because if we can answer that, then we might be able to fix it.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Scan detected. Scan detected.
So do you have any clue, design, what would give or what we could do to make it change? That we could get passenger missions? Because
Frameshift drive charging.
so our universal cartograph, do you know what unlocks that?
1. Engage.
I've been checking since we started this quest a week ago, trying to get answers. I check every day when I get on. No passenger missions. It's been that way for over a week. I've even checked other stations in the system. My small stations don't even have them in space. So that's where I'm getting even more confused. Okay.
He came back in the bedroom and told me I stole the dog, even though she was back there when I got back there. I didn't change the dog. I didn't do it.
Millie, did you get away from the kid? You go by your mama. Millie, you by your mama. Look at her. She loves her mommy. She's a mama's bitch. Hey, big boy. You're daddy's boy, aren't you? Big boy? You're He's like, Daddy, you got something for me? Big boy. Come here. Big boy. Millie, I'm not talking to you. Millie. What are you making me? Playing with my dog, not even paying attention. She come over by me.
Okay. Let me get busy.
No, my security is high in this one. At least it was before I started building something. I gotta check my security again, but it was high. I can look at the rest of the states. In a second. My states were doing pretty good. Who wants to see my fat kitty?
Not really.
The answer is that. The fat cat, he's funny.
I
can
know
hold
he
him.
is. I know he.
I can hold him like a baby.
I know that.
Orbital flight engaged.
You want to see my fat kitty right there? I'll bring him up as soon as I land.
You got big cat too. Hey Reinhardt, what's up, buddy?
Even my minus 15 security pirate base has passenger missions. You miss having a
if you had
cat?
kids.
Oh, I wouldn't live without a cat anymore. We've had cats for years. But I like these bigger cats that I've been, like this guy. Oh, he is. Let me land here. He's fat. He lays next to you. You know he lays next to you. He runs down the hallway. You hear his pitter patter of his feet. Thump, 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 down the hallway. He's like a dog. I can call him and he comes over by me because he's just like a dog. Big boy, where you going?
Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Submit a docking request before approaching the port.
He just ran away because I said he's like a dog.
Landing permission granted.
Big boy.
You are clear for approach to pad 02.
Come here.
Automated docking assist is now in
Here.
progress.
Big boy. By daddy. Come on. Hey. Come. No, don't go by mama. Come here. Come here. I want to show you off to my people. Hi. Yeah, hi. Let me show you off to my people. Hi. Oh, you're such a big kitty. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. My big boy. My big baby. Camera. Hey, Reinhardt, what do you think of this fat kitty? He's sitting here purring right away. Oh. He's my chunky monkey.
Landing complete. Engines disengaged.
Dad pet his tummy. You can rock him like a baby. Rock him, my baby. Just don't mind his face. It's not as adorable. Hey, petting your tummy. What? All right. You got. He is a fat cat. All right. Let's see what I can get out of this one that I have from here. All right. What do I need? Yes, big boy. Go by your mom. Bio reducing lichen. I'll have to go find that. Computer components. I have them here or not? That's high tech. Computer components. Yeah, I have them. How many do I need? 13. No fruit and vegetables. Geological equipment. Survival equipment. Geological equipment. 26. 26. Equipment. Got it. And I got HE shock mounts. HEC suits. Damn, I don't have them, I don't think. Nope. I don't have the HE suites. Suits. Get the HN shock mounts. Don't think I have insulated membranes. That's another one I'm gonna have to get. $396. Good auction. I'll have to go back and grab that from the other one. Then vinegar. I remember finding that one day. That shit was a pain in the ass to. That. I don't know if I have power generators here. Thanks. Resonating separators. Next, probably not, because that's going to be high tech. That going here. Purifiers. I do have. How many do I need? 22. All right. One, two, three of my items. I'll grab the liquid oxygen. Back at we'll make this load delivery, and then we only got a cleanup load left besides Well, actually, it's going to be more than a cleanup. Though. It's going to be a full load basically back to here.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Climb to exit altitude when ready.
But I'll have made this stuff work pretty good. Oh, you lost a medium conflict zone? Ooh. It's a lot. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That is exactly what I was afraid of. We would need like 5 or 6 of us to go jump in there to do that. Let me finish up this load. Chaos, then I'm gonna go get me that ship built.
All clear. FFC out.
And then I'll come down there and help you. So, Design, you got any... Any idea that what would maybe change the mission thing?
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I know. Well, I appreciated all your help that you gave me on my Civil War.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, you got time. Go ahead.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Because I'll come down there and we'll battle out a whole bunch of them and see if we can't push it to one side. Like we did on my Civil War, where we went through battle after battle like in 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Remember that? Because Sunday night we had like 20 or 30 battles done in no time. And you guys finished it up while I was at work. And I was like, holy crap, I come home and the war's over. And I'm like, I was all set to come in and do more battling. And I'm like, you fuckers, you finished it on me. I was happy though. I mean, come on. Let's face it, the Civil War ended in 2 days. I was hoping we could do that with your battle. Your battle seems to be a little bit harder. Then I gotta figure out, because I don't have the stronghold. So I gotta figure out where where I can get the shit from. Well, no, because I left the power play because of the whole thing with the CG. Maybe I'll have to join one again. Who's the squad supporting for power play, or are they not doing anybody? It's not. Alpha.
What?
Who's the squad support for power play? Or don't they?
Hang on 1 second, dude. Try again, please.
Who's the squadron support for power play?
Oh, doesn't matter. We cover them all.
Oh, you guys cover them all? Okay, I didn't know. Some
Yeah,
some
yeah,
of them
yeah,
are like, we're always supporting this one, that one.
yeah. Have no particular order.
Right.
If
That's why
if
I
you
ask.
go, yeah, if you go with the blue hair bimbo, go for it. If you
I
go for
was
her,
with her, but then I left her because
that's fine too.
when I was
Uh,
going into the CG, I was always getting hammered on left and
yeah,
right.
yeah. And if you go, like I said, doesn't matter what power play you're doing, we don't care.
I was kind of waiting until after, but man, those stronghold carriers are so handy.
Yes, they are. Yeah, terminal carriers are very handy.
I mean, just one-stop shopping.
Uh-huh.
Orbital flight engaged.
Because you can buy the ship and set it all up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if you go to our roster, okay, you can see what power plays everyone's doing, and it's all over the place.
What do you mean? What each one's doing?
On Anara,
Yeah.
okay, if you go there and look at the roster of everyone, you can see who's in a power play, and you can see they pick and the power play is all over the place. It's
Ah.
not just
Zurgon
one
Peterson,
person.
Tango
It's
Echo
it's
Charlie.
all of them.
Yeah.
Restrict your speed when approaching this surface
Well,
port,
that's why I was
Commander.
asking because
Yeah.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 1-2. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
no, on Anara, if I click
No. What
because
to
that
do
would bring
here?
me back over to join you guys already.
Right.
I click the support squadron.
Squadron, and
But
then just click on roster.
I just didn't know how I got it listed on Anara that I'm part of it.
Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. If you're not part of, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay, give me a minute. Um,
Oh wait.
let me check something here. Uh, Space Pub.
Quite a few of them in there.
Okay, you're still a recruit, that's why. Okay, you need to, 'cause since you're aligned, okay, and you got, I think, the first, engineer, take that and do a screenshot and send it to Spiky.
The what?
Uh,
Engineer?
uh, uh, yeah,
Which one?
take, uh, uh, the first one. I think it's Felicity.
Oh, I got quite a few of them already unlocked. I'm just kind of
Yeah,
going through it.
yeah. Take the screenshot of your alignment and also Felicity and send it to either Spiky or White Tiger.
See, I got the first one, two,
That's
six
good. We
already
all,
unlocked. I've already
that's
been
fine.
to them.
Yeah, we all need one Felicity, and that's it. It's super easy.
I haven't really done much with it besides start to unlock some of them, so it makes it easier for when I go to do them.
Hmm.
Again, easy.
Yeah. Actually, send it to Tiger. Spiky's at work right now.
Who'd you send it to?
White Tiger,
Oh,
32109.
yeah, I got him. He
Okay.
sent me that private message, so I can just.
Yeah.
Anything special I need to say?
No, just not really. Just send him that screenshot.
Sent.
Cool.
Oh,
So give it a few minutes
oh, I'm
and
not worried.
yeah, okay.
I got time. All
Yeah.
I have with this game is time. All we do is have time with the game, and we just play. Needed the liquid oxygen. Be my last. Oxygen. 396. How fast those numbers run by. Anything else? Military grade fabrics. Not a very big quote. Would it?
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. You may depart when ready.
Yeah, since I've been doing colonization, I haven't been really too big on the engineering like I was the first time through the game. But now I've gotten into the BTS side of stuff. Now I kind of want the engineering. How much difference that makes.
Speed restrictions lifted. Take care out there,
That's
Commander.
nice.
New chair right next. I originally put this chair so my wife could be streaming. Then the fucking cat never lets her sit there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like booty.
4,
340.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Piled up. See? Quietly. All piled up. And where you? Turn around. A few minutes through here. You knock it off. Quit hitting my keys. You're a funny cat. He'll come up and he'll put his head into you. Just put his arms around you. That's how you should. Tasty like he is right now with its claws. Wants to play. Pull out a magic pen and silver. Silver. So, right, you wanted to learn more about the colonization again. You want me to run through that, right? Like, what I figured out that kind of works. It's not perfect, but it works. If you're still here. Now, I'll admit, a lot of stuff I do is probably not right. Okay. So we were talking before. When you first look at a system, make sure that it has that 20 to 40 slot. You want something with a few slots in it. You don't need a system with 100 slots. Yes, you are right there. You want to consider what stars there. The Raven Colonial tool for planning your system. Best tool available to check all those modifiers, buy types, and links. What is the Raven Colonial tool? Site? That one I have not heard of. Actually, I think I've heard of this one. I didn't get it really either. Okay, it says to enter a system. There's a few of these things that I got that I don't have a clue.
Docking request granted.
Said to load my system.
Landing gear deployed.
It's just that from one point, people say it's easy to start, but if really you need like, yeah, you want like 3 or 4 systems clustered. I never searched for a proper cluster.
Engines disengaged.
I don't even know how you begin on that. Well, see, my systems, I don't run server. Let's see what this comes up. Not necessarily. Yeah, you want nearby. If you find one really good system, and you take a couple other supporting systems around it that are like, this one only has 20 slots in it, and this one has a 30 slot, and this has whatever, they'll all help support each other. And that's the big thing is you get product moving around between them. And
Yeah, I know.
yes, Reinhardt, that you you try to get it so you don't have like you don't like if you're gonna do an extraction and refinement, great. But you don't want to throw an industrial there because then what happens is what you got what I got. You get where the industrial eats up so much of your materials. And you're right there, design. You are so right. It becomes boring because you're repetitive run over and over. And that becomes boring. Okay, Reinhardt. So let me explain. You're asking like what you say that, but I say wrong. Because if you have, let's say, a extraction refinement economy in one, and you make another one, yeah, for me as a commander, I'm talking. I have closer goods. I can do a lot more for missions because you get a lot more missions that are going to your own same systems. You get a lot of benefits as a commander by having them together. But now when you look, okay, now when you say that there is no benefit, actually, I think you're a little bit off there because which one is it? I don't remember. Because now you start getting trade stuff going between your routes. And you get some really good trade missions. I mean, when you start turning some damn good money. And it's not like when I say trade, it's not like you're gonna go do this every day, all the time. What's nice about it is if you want to do something different, you come over here, work in your own system, do it for like an hour, make some extra cash, help out your systems, and go do something else. But in reality, no, you don't need to have your systems right on top of each other. Heck, I don't. So I know this because people try to say it, but it's a convenience thing. So when I come to this, okay, I have these four right here, okay? That's for convenience. Look, all four are nice and touchy. That was convenience for me. That's it. Okay. Then I have over here my independent. These guys are a little more spaced out. I have 1, 2, 3. Where's my fourth one? One, two. I have a fourth one over here. What is it? Ah, there. 1, 2, 3. I keep only seeing 3. I have 4 here. Where is my fourth one? Anyway, I got 4 over here. And see, it's not right on top of each other. I know I have a fourth one over here. I keep only seeing 3 though. You don't do a T3 for your very first station, Reinhardt, because of one reason. It is super, super large quantities. To build a T3 in the beginning. We had the one guy that we all helped out. They're so hot. Design, we had 20 people. No. I'm done helping people do T3s in the beginning. Because we worked on that thing for all the way up till 2 days before the 4 weeks was over, and we didn't know if we were going to get a goddamn thing done. And we had 20 people working on it. If you have all day to do it, none of us. Yes, Reinhardt, T2 is realistically solo with a T9 or something like that, something that can haul a decent amount. You can do that in a couple days by yourself. T2, I built them on a day with a help. We've built a T2 in 1 day with like 2 people doing it. And resources not being too far away. Now, if you're jumping 8, 10 jumps away to get resources, Chaos has been around. He knows. No, well, that's your choice. You can always build T2 when you claim a system. The problem comes in, let me show you something. What I see as a problem. He's talking about for taking. So, I don't know if it was this system. Like this system, this is the claiming spot for it. First depends. This was over the ring planet, so I put an asteroid base here. Very first claim. But let's say it's this slot right here that I got highlighted. I wouldn't put a T2 there. you have nothing to build below it. You want something that I like to put T2. Now, if you had a T, if this was your claiming spot right here, yeah, I'd put a T2 here. Why? Because there's a 3-slot planet below it. Does that make sense? If you wanted to claim this, I would build a military installation, T1, fast to build it, be done with it, get the system, and then start building your other stuff. You see what I'm saying? Because if it's over a planet with building slots, yes, has its own extraction economy. Coriolis T3 does not. Yes, that makes a huge difference too. Because in my first asteroid base, it looks fucking cool. I don't care. I know that problem. The thing is this don't inherit its economy from what's circumstances. This one comes as extraction right off the bat. So there's a downside to it. Actually, I want to go check this one out. I haven't been in this one in a little while. I want to go see if this one. That's a hard thing to say. We base it on what the system is. There is no set rule of what to build. Right. But then again, extraction seems to get into many of the systems. There is no set rule of what you build. It's based on each individual system. Does that make sense? Because if you, okay, let me see if I have one of them here that I can look at. If I look at one of these that are really shitty around me, is it this one? Like this one. First marker flag, right here. Non-buildable planet. So like this system right here, there's nothing built here. This is a, wait a minute. Hot white. Okay, it's not a dwarf. But you take a system like this. You got one planet. It's over to planet. Planet has methane, ammonia, rock, ice, and metal. This one I'd build a T2. Just my own feeling. Because you're going to inherit some of this stuff out of here. I would go for a T2 and probably put a space farm right next to it. That way there's food in here and something else going. Just my own thought. Not necessarily. Because we have a 15 light year radius that we can build it. Some people are taking some of these to extend out how far they can go because there's junk, more and more junk places. So this may look useless to the average. But you can still make something out of this. Because if you build a T2, you already got a place to store your ships. Does that make sense? You have your own system to store your ships in. And depending on what you want to put in here, what you'll get out of it. This would make a really nice lawless system. So, like, if you build a building here with an economy in it, and you have a building over here with an economy, this will have weak links to each one of these. If this one's different than this one, it'll have a weak link to each other. Now, if you put something here, put a space farm here. Agricultural will have a weak link over here, here, and over to here. That's why I was using the space farm. That's why I was talking about a space farm, because that will emit a link. Ports accept links. They don't emit them. Ports don't give off a link. Where you do get a link, now if you had a T2, T3 on a planet port, it will link up with the T2 or T3 in space. But it doesn't give you any states. Everything, not but industrial and high tech. That's getting more confusing. Don't worry. Right, Art? Don't worry. I'm getting more confused too. Okay. I gotta make sure I emptied off. Okay, that doesn't leave much. So, let me get this figured out. I gotta get my picture for this last one or this. And then I'll have this built and that built. All right, so. No, that one sucks. That's not true. Design. That right there, what you said is not true. So you can mix, there are two types of specialized ground ports, industrial and high tech. So you can mix them in a system and have both ecos without having weak links. That's a lie. Prove you wrong right here. I'm in the goddamn system. Dillon Industries. Industrial. Right here. Industrial. That's on that planet. Industrial. Which one is it? Weak link. One industrial. Bullshit, it doesn't. Don't say shit that's not true. Weak link industrial. Let's go here. I'm on a different planet. Where's my stuff? Oh, this one ain't fucking made. Here. No industrial on this planet. 2 refiners. Oh, it's the same fucking one. God damn it. Mazico. Industrial. Weak link. No, just the one just the one port. Just the one industrial. Just as you were talking. That's the only industrial. And I get a weak link through the whole fucking system. Don't say that. There is a weak link through the whole fucking system to on the planets to in space everywhere. Industrial. I don't remember what it was. It was industrial. Let's see. Can we tell by you can land at it? I think. Because the hub you can't land at, right? The industrial hubs you can't land at. Because this one you can land at. I don't remember what it was. Settlement. Industrial settlement. You were saying the industrial stuff and tech doesn't pass over, but it does. You get weak link throughout the whole system. And you were saying settlements don't emit. Settlements do emit. You can't prove that. I don't have an industrial port anywhere. But anything on the ground that I have seen, because even a refiner on a planet a ways away still goes all the way through. Well, that's because of that refiner there. Chaos, the way I see it, Chaos, I think you'll agree with me. The way I see it, nobody has a fucking clue how it works because there is no consistency. FDev don't even know how it works because they didn't fucking build it. Because if they had the original dev team on it, they would be able to give us answers. But because they didn't build it, it was contracted out, they don't even know what they're fucking doing with it. That's why they can't give you any answers, because they don't even know, and that's why it's so inconsistent. Everything with this colonization is inconsistent, meaning it's random. Basically, you take a handful of dice and you go like this. Here's all the settlements. Now, if you get a 1 and a 6, you're going to get this. Scattered out. Each one dice lands on each different system. Okay, you got a 1, so you're going to get this. Oh, you got a 5? Well, you're going to get that. Oh, you got a 6? You're going to get that. Explain why I have no passenger missions, or why none of my systems over here have passenger missions, or why other ones don't have passenger missions, but I can go to other ones, very similar setup, and they have passenger missions. Or ones that have even less that have passenger missions. Or why everything in the game is inconsistent. It is related to colonization. You're building a colony and you have services in that colony that you want to use. It is part of colonization. It also relates back to the BGS and everything else. You're missing my point. You can come through all my systems right in this area and go up by my other area, and I got one system over there that I know that has passenger missions. And that one has the least in it. Explain. If you know the game system so well, explain. Same with the universal cartographs. How do we get that so we have it in our system? I know how we get ship parts, but ship parts aren't part of colonization, but yet it is. Because there's something called high tech. It's called high tech. You increase your high tech and your economy, you get your stats up higher, you get more ship parts. But wait a minute, ship parts shouldn't be related to economy, but they are. Passenger missions shouldn't be related to economy, but they are. Ship parts aren't related to economy. We don't build ship parts in our systems to make our ships. So ship parts and ships are not part of the colonization, correct? But to get more ships that you can unlock in your system, you have to raise your tech level. That we already know. Let me go to my glass relay. I want to go find a place to buy that ship. I think I'm going to go to... I want to go over there and help Chaos for a little bit and use that same ship for some other stuff. I'll finish these up later.
Released. Engines engaged.
I'll finish these up
Scan detected.
before Thursday. That's all I care about. For the server tech. As long as I get them done before Thursday, the server tech. What is your tech level in there?
Scan detected.
Would I be able to actually haul some steel? How much do you need? How much do you need? A lot or a little? That's 9 trips, dude. For what system? For what station? That's a lot. That's gonna be 9 trips. I can haul some right now. What station though are you needing it at? Is what I'm asking. I'm asking what station do you need it at, or what are you building? That's what I'm asking because I know where your system is. I'm just trying to figure out where do you want the steel hauled to in that system? Because when I was in there, you had several projects going on. It's one jump from me. What system? Sorry, design. Commander McCann is an asshole and a retard. Because he's the one who fucked up colonization when it first came out. He went against one of the updates that fucked up 94% of all the systems to try to clean up one of his systems. And then they still released it later. Just a little bit different of a version. He was fighting over something really stupid that was good. And I told him he should have put his efforts into a delete button or a revert button or an upgrade button that we need to have for colonization. Put it to you like this: when I told him he should actually fight for something that everybody needs, is a delete button or a upgrade button or a something button that we can change. Like if somebody puts something down and it's not right, that's more important than worrying about one or like what was it, 6% of the systems that are out there that were all his people that. No, I won't read anything from him. I'll down thumb it, I'll downgrade it, I'll say it's bullshit because he's all bullshit. Half of what he says is wrong. It's been proven over and over again. I used to watch just some of his stuff because he had some interesting stuff sometimes he was talking about. But then when the colonization came along and he went on about all of this stuff that sidetracked everything that was going on with colonization that he didn't need to get his nose into it and start crying about it. To you, it's important. Anything that comes out of his mouth, I have nothing to read. Once somebody proves to me that they're just a pile of shit, I don't even worry about them. It's just like, why? Ignore it. It's pretty much that easy. Well, you're saying over to here? Wait a minute, where's that one? Go to 85 sector, UO. Where the heck is that? Is that where you're claiming a new system? Is that when you're claiming over here? Chaos? That's not what I wanted. I gotta go to YouTube. Oh, that's the other one that I wanted. Ain't that? Is that the other one that I wanted to take? That you took? No, that's a different one. That was this. Oh, who took this one? Who took this one? That, this one. Yeah, that was your other one. All right. Yeah, because you want to steal all my resources. You just want all my resources because I built all this up. Let's get.
Charging.
Colonization will probably never get out of beta if something doesn't change on reality.
1. Engage.
They'll pretty much always rely on third-party tools because that's just the way FDev is. As for them giving you any information, good luck. Who remembers when Horizons came out? Who remembers when Odyssey came out? Who remembers when the fleet carriers came out? You couldn't play the game without third-party tools. Because you would never know where to find anything. You'd have 50,000 spreadsheets everywhere, and each one of them would be outdated by a week, or months, or years. Instead, we got such things as Inara, where we can search stuff. If we had to rely on sticky notes instead of Inara, and some of these other ones that we've used over the years that have gone by the wayside, EBDDIO, and all of these ones that we used to use, if we didn't have that and we had sticky notes stuck all over the place and tabs of paper, I would have never played the game. I'll be honest. I would have gotten in here and I'd have been like, man, this fucking sucks. I can't find where I get anything done. Could you imagine trying to do an engineering grind or a rank grind back in the day if you didn't have any of the third-party tools? Because you wouldn't know where anything went. You wouldn't even know where to get anything. And it would be one hell of a dead game fast. And that's the reality. If there wasn't third party, if FDev didn't allow apps to access the information from the data servers, if they would have said, no, that's private information, you can't access that, where do you think Elite Dangerous would be today? There wouldn't be a game. It would have been dead years ago. And that's just the way it would be. Like Star Citizen. There's a few fans that play it. But a lot of the information of what you got to do in the game is unavailable. And that's why that game never really has taken off. That, and you got to buy ships to get into it. But now, hang on, people, because Elite is turning into Star Citizen, or as we like to call it, Scam Citizen. Because their budget's higher than several AAA companies put together. And they still don't have a game out. Just saying. Yes. Well, they have some... Now, Reinhardt, don't get me wrong. There are some really neat things with Star Citizen. Server meshing. They have made steps in server meshing that nobody else has done. Their servers went from barely able to handle 100. Okay. Now with their server meshing that they have up to this point, there's like 500 people on a server, on a single server. And they're still using the same servers. So there are some neat things that they're doing, but in the end, it still is a scam. And it's a scam that's a bad one because now, like, Elite is selling ships. So as soon as Elite started selling ships, the first thing I said, oh God, here we go, Scam Citizen all over again. Because I have it. I mean, I could show you guys what Scam Citizen is about. And it's even worse than Elite because of one factor. You have no way to know what where stuff is. Disney, the only time I've really had fun with Scam Citizen is when I had other people that I really got along good with that I played with. Eliminate and all of us getting together and playing Star Citizen. What's his name down in Arizona that I got along with? All of these people that I actually played, when we all got together, it was fun. But it was fun that was very short-lived. Because how many times can you go run a bunker mission? How many times can you go, you know, do the same style of bounties that never change? Nothing changes. For 12 years, they had only one solar system. Other games were published, started, and released. Yeah, that's the problem, Reinhardt. There isn't. You know, I've played such things as Interstellar Rift, which is a multiplayer, or you could do a lot of other things. Empyrean, Space Engineers, Avorian. I mean, the list is huge of all my space games I've played over the years. You know, I can show you a couple right now that you may like. Okay, let me show you some. For the Stars is going to be a multiplayer. I got a lot of other video I can show you. This is called For the Stars. This is one I'm keeping my eye on. It's using Unreal Engine.
For the Stars is a survival MMO in space. You might call it an open universe sandbox game, with the focus being on exploration and scientific advancement. We're making this game for everybody, for people who love survival games like we do.
Right.
People who are fascinated by science fiction and space and want to see what would happen, you know, in that proverbial what if. What if this capability to go into space was real and it was here and it was now? How would it be different from what we expect space to be like? and I want people who want to.
I mean, this
explore
game
that
actually looks pretty
question
good.
To be able to join us on this
But
journey.
they're still off a little ways.
Survival is the core of Snail Games' pedigree. It's what we've spent so much time working on, so we know that genre really well. And ultimately, a lot of this has been coming to this culmination of a point where we can get what we think is the ultimate survival game. We have been working on some pretty interesting technologies to support what we're trying to accomplish, but we've actually taken a couple risks here. One of the areas that we're taking a risk in is trying to take voxel technology, which allows
And this is
complete
where it gets a
world
little
building
weird.
from the core of a planet out. We're going to have some planets that you can dig all the way through. Given that we're a realism art style, that's a really hard ask. It's something that other people haven't done in this genre before. Core mechanics of the game really revolve first around exploration, going out and finding all these planets, seeing what sorts of unique resources they have, but also what challenges you're going to need to overcome. And, you know, to do that, you've got to plan for it. In addition to that, we also have research and crafting, the ability to take things that you find on one planet and craft and research different solutions that are nothing like what you would find on another planet. One of the great stories we want to explore.
Vorian was
here
fun
is
the first
what is
time, too.
different about humanity once we have the capability of expanding
That I
to
can
other
say.
parts of the universe? How is that going to change our identity?
Yeah, No Man's Sky. I had fun with No Man's Sky. Well, it's just something to keep my eye on. You know what I mean? That's one that I'm keeping my eye on. I'm not sure about this one, Into the Black. Or what kind of game this is actually going to wind up being.
Sorry, girl.
Huh? I mean, it doesn't look bad. Yeah, me too. Because you get so far in it, and you just kind of like... But... we'll see what they pull off. Some of these I've gotten playtests to start to play with. Some of them I haven't. You know, that's in the black. Star Rapture, Exterior Shadow's more of a space fighting game. This one's more of a combat simulator. First person view stuff. Doesn't look too bad. I don't know how it's going to be.
I see them too.
I mean, I've seen first person view stuff for combat stuff, so that to me that's a good. I see some exotic places, which is kind of cool.
Every world. Now this.
Well, like I say, I'm just keeping my eye on. Doesn't mean I'm going to get them. I'm keeping my eye on some of these because we'll see what they actually become, if they're anything good or not. You know what I mean? Just see what happens. Outer Worlds 2 would have been good, except for a fucking price tag on it. I mean, this would be a fun game, but the fucking price tag on it.
Do you think I'd care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We
I
came to
agree with
spread
that,
freedom
right?
and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up.
Kind of like a No Man's Sky feel for but a little bit more updated for some aspects. But what I don't like about this one, I mean, it does look good. $70 advanced access starts October 24th. $100. Fuck off. I won't buy that game. Plus it's heavily discounted. Star Miner, I don't know. I saw the this game I saw with one of the YouTubers.
2 weeks on Mars. I didn't think I'd make it this far.
This kind of looks kind of
The
neat.
base is small but secure, and water extraction is running. My next goals.
It's kind of like a Stationeers, but on Mars.
Vegetables and search for any supply drops. Still a lot ahead, but
It's like Stationeers, but on Mars, is the way I see it. At least they have directions in here. It looks weird. Like some things are... Well, it's like Stationeers in a sense. I put it on my follow list to see what happens. Just because I don't know. You know, they just have a planned release date. And there was a play test that they had on it. Ended the other week. Brigadia actually look kind of neat. This is one that I've been keeping my eye on. You do just about anything with this. Build your world as you want it. Do whatever you want. Kind of a kid's game, but it just looks like it could be a lot of fun. Build some pretty neat stuff. But, I don't know. You heard of No Light, No Fire, right? Reinhardt? Because they're taking parts out of what they're building for Light, No Fire and putting it into No Man's Sky. So they can test it out before they actually put it into the game and put it all together. And this is Light, No Fire. There's next game after No Man's Sky. It's all based on one planet, though, not in space. Make a deeper game, but also make it... I'm hopeful about this one, too. I hope they learned not to put out a pile of shit in the beginning. But this does look good. Especially for what they're showing on scale. You know what I mean? The scale of it is what's kind of got my attention. And I'm hopeful for this one, but we'll see. Now, one you probably have not heard of. Let's see if I can bring up their webpage. You ever hear of Exodus? Bernard? Exodus. Let's see. Go to the media. I'm already a founder.
Preparing to transfer now. This is your last chance to bail, June.
Do it.
There's a couple different feels to some of the parts of how they do this in Exodus. It's going to be a single player, what you were just asking for. But I'm not sure how it's going to play out.
Weapon is a hell of a way to greet your new partner.
So you're June.
We're burning time. Now that we're all best of friends, let's make each other.
You know what I mean?
I'm not just here to look pretty. I've got away with celestial tech.
I see a lot of potential in this new partnership.
Let me light the way for you.
Target acquired.
Many thanks again for your help.
You should have been honest.
Yes.
This place is forbidden.
Some of the combat in it kind of gives you that Mass Effect feel.
That's what it means to be a traveler.
This was a good one.
She was not only brilliant, but courageous. To save her planet, she was willing to sacrifice everything and travel to the stars. As a frontier world, we were barely hanging on. Desperate, we tried digging up our past to find the key to our future.
Max, we need to head back. There's too much interference.
Hold on. I'm getting a reading. I can't...
Max!
No! Wait! I'm all right.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation. And she used that ship to explore the far-flung corners of the galaxy. A traveler on the hunt for celestial treasure.
I kind of like how they're doing a time effect.
The data structure is incredibly dense. This is it.
Tom! Stay down!
She put her life on the line to bring back artifacts to put us on the path to scientific breakthroughs. She risked everything, time and again. But despite her bravery, eventually her luck would run out. Lucky for us, she made it home safely. While she was alive, she was too humble to speak of her adventures. But at least we, her descendants, can honor her memory. Thank you all for visiting the museum today, and safe travels tomorrow. Hey, that's off limits.
She was always charging headfirst into the darkness. I was always one step behind, looking for the light switch. The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart.
Come on!
And I had to save her. So, I led them away from this world. Away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
So he jumped way ahead in the future. So they have a time dilation effect in there. When you use those gates in the game, time dilation happens for everything around you, but not you. That has kind of a twist to it. I don't know if it's going to turn out good or bad.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? It could be good, it could be bad. So he was way in the future. Right. If you make a wrong choice, you could have dire consequences. You see what I mean? So yeah, they have a whole story creation around it. You'll have to plan really careful. I mean, they have a lot of stuff you can look at here. It's pretty neat. Lots of questions and answer stuff going through. The thing that I don't like is they're not been showing actual, not that I've seen yet. I haven't really kept up on it too much. They haven't shown like getting into it. Unlike that one, you get into
I think black people are.
so you come to here. Or no, I was thinking Fort of Stars. Fort of Stars has a little bit more. they're actually showing stuff being made, if that makes sense. And to me, that gives us an insight of what they're trying to accomplish. Yes. That has me a little bit like, I don't know. Because they've been selling books and artwork and all this other stuff for Exodus, so I'm getting more and more leery of it. You get what I'm saying? At least for the stars, and I can show you a little bit. They're actually showing in the Unreal Engine some of the stuff that they're working with, which they have a lot more of. Here. They're showing stuff running, how they're starting to get systems built. Little things that they're testing. Like here they're showing planets. They're starting to show some stuff. Little tidbits of actually in something. So, I mean, they have so much. Talking about different kinds of planets that they're working with. Celebrating 1,000 members on Discord. They're having all kinds of stuff that they're promoting the game in a very unique way. Because they're showing different parts that they're working on. But that still makes me leery. Because these games today have been trash. Yeah. Most games today have been raw trash. All right. He needs a few loads of steel. This is what I do a lot of. Steel. Let's go haul over to a system.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I get still out of here. Yeah, Exodus is not on Steam, and I'm kind of wondering why. Are they on Epic or any of the other ones? I haven't looked. Four to Stars started talking about their stuff like 6-8 months ago. And that kind of got me interested. And then they started talking more, and it kind of got me more interested.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
I don't know, I can fire up. I can see her get my. Let's see if I got my epic. Nope, they're not even on Epic. They're not even in an Epic. To me, that's kind of... And they're selling books for people to read about the storyline of it. And they're selling all this stuff, but they don't even have a game yet. Now, I get it, some places will try to lead up to a game. I just find it a little weird. You know what I mean? I do find that a little bit weird. Because they're selling all this other stuff. Right. It's like you're making the saddle before you have the horse. Kind of a deal. You get a horse saddle going, but yet you ain't got the horse to put it on. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of how I see it right now. Because they're getting all this other stuff that would be there if the horse was there, their game. You know, making the books after you have something that people could start to play. But they don't have that. And so that's where I'm kind of like, well, wait a minute. Why are you trying to jump so far ahead? You know, it's kind of like Star Citizen. They promised the world, and they did all this stuff, but yet they never had the world to promise. They had nothing. And so that's why it comes out as what it is. My thing is at least for the stars, I've left questions in some of their stuff, and I get answers back. And right, this is okay. This has 40. This is the kind of system. Look at it goes. You want something that's got a lot to it. The fuck is this Coriolis? Ah, right here. And so, see here, he's doing a tier 2 for claiming this system because it's over a planet that you can build on. And with a little bit of going to it, you know, if you take your time, you could build a single T2 in a couple of days if you just get to it by yourself. Well, a few of us come over and help you out, we can help speed it up. You know what I mean? Chaos, I get it. I know you would have had this finished up yesterday, except for that war started. And you've been down working on the war, so I'll come over and haul for this. How much more you got to go? What percentage is it at? You remember? I didn't even look. Last weekend we were dealing with my Civil War. Okay. Look, last weekend we dealt with my Civil War. Now you got your war. You know what I mean? So yeah, we've had side projects that have kind of kicked up on us. Unexpected side projects, I should say. You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting a civil war in my system. You weren't expecting a war in your system. But hey, we roll with the punches and we keep it going. We went how many weeks with nothing going on in our systems? Months. No wars, no nothing. It was just pretty basic. Everything was normal. Now all of a sudden I have a civil war. You have a fucking war on your hands. It's nice because it gives us a break from doing the same old, same old. And it's been fun. It really has been fun. Yeah, I don't want to be jumping all the way to the other side of the universe. I agree. I'll jump right in and help you get your first, especially your first station. We'll all help kick in and get you something built. You got a lot of people you've gotten to know in this game real quickly, and we'll all help you build your station, especially your first claim. Murdoch would probably jump in and help out when he gets on. I mean, we got a few people that would come in and help you build, Renner, to make sure you get it done. So, Chaos, what do you think? Do you think the bar has something to do with getting people missions? I still think it kind of does. Because how could he have 3 suns, 2 bars, and have people missions, but with no planets, no planet influence? That doesn't make sense.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
And Reinhardt, if you're further away, I'll still come down and help you haul. If you're down by the squad, if you're down that way, I'll fly down there and I'll bring my ship down and we'll haul for get you hauled out. I'm not worried about that. I've gone halfway across the bubble, or actually all the way to the other side of the bubble to help people build. I'll just do it for a while. Make sure it gets a lot of progress quickly. That's just what I do. You have the bar in your system? Kaz, you're saying you have a bar in your one system? And it works? Right? You have a bar? Nice. And that gave you missions, passenger missions. But you didn't look to see if you had passenger missions before you did that, did you? Or did you do that after we were talking about that before last week? Because you never checked. Right. Oh, you've had it for a little bit. Okay. Well, that's why I didn't know. You know what I mean? Because I had talked about some of this stuff before, but I don't. That's why I was asking if you did know or not. If you didn't know, you didn't know. That's where I'm putting a bar in my one system that doesn't have passenger missions right now. Wait a minute. To see if it does. Everybody, I hear both ways. No, it doesn't make a difference. Yes, it does make a difference. I've seen proof for that it does make a difference, and I've seen proof that it doesn't make a difference. It does make sense. And like, why would you need, like, how do you get the universal stuff unlocked with a science station? That also makes sense because the universal cartograph stuff is science. So you add your science station, they can process it, is the kind of theory that I was thinking. Well, having tourism, well, that gives you passengers to move around because they do like to travel. So that does make sense to me. Now, if that's the way the devs are thinking, I don't know. But it would kind of make sense. Would you agree? The science, because you're doing universal cartographs, and then I mean, to me that makes sense. But that's using common logic. And that's just it. There's a handful of mixed results. Nothing's been consistent. Well, they just need to come up with a set of rules that are how the game colonization functions. Like, what actually does what? Just give a brief description of each different thing.
Orbital flight engaged.
Because right now we have nothing. Of course, that's typical FDev. They rely on us to come up with all the information that they have no clue on. Because whoever developed it probably said, well, for an extra, $200,000, we'll give you that. FDev went, no, we don't need that. They'll figure it out. They've been around the game long enough. They're smart enough cookies. We don't need to pay that extra money to make sure that they have a way to understand what they're doing. What's wrong with you?
Tango Echo Charlie. This is an independently controlled port, Commander. Please submit a request before landing. Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 1-2.
I don't know.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
I don't know. What are you working on right now? Chaos.
Landing gear deployed.
You hauling to finish up that Coriolis quick? I thought I saw you over here. Yeah, Okay. Yeah, with two of us pounding this out, we'll get it out pretty quick. It won't take us that long.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Hope we can be of service, Commander.
Oh, no, I appreciate it when you help me with my Civil War. You see, I still want to get universal cartographs unlocked. You know what I mean? I get what... I kind of get and I kind of don't get. Why does my... Can T1s have ship storage? Does anybody know? Or is it only T2 and T3?
What?
Ship storage. Is that only in tier 2 and T3?
I couldn't answer that. I'm sorry.
I think it.
Hey,
I think it
do you
is.
remember? Do you remember me talking about my problem with Amazon yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I when I called them, they said they're going to send me a replacement. That I got a replacement, but they sent me the T plate holders one for Xbox.
But it's what?
The T plate holders one for Xbox.
Okay.
So supposedly it does work for PC also. So I don't know. I'm about to find out. Oh, these people! I gotta love Amazon. Gotta love Amazon.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
I don't even have outfitting unlocked in T1s. Chaos. When you're in Buzzco, take a look. You can't do outfitting.
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control out.
Frameshift drive charging.
The only thing you can do is advanced repair. You can't do outfitting in my T1s. I haven't figured out how to get that unlocked. Or if you can. So far, I haven't even gotten any T1s that you can do any outfitting or anything in. The only thing you do is advanced repair. Even delivery isn't available. Like I said, I'm baffled. What I don't get is why my independent ones that are way the fuck over there, one of them has passenger missions. It's only a tier 2 station there. Why? Why does that passenger mission, but I can't get it in when I want? And do I take the risk chaos and put a bar in there and then be over the limit? Do I take that chance? Chaos, do you think I should take that chance and put a bar in there if it does work in my other system? Because it could break my system. Which I don't want. That's what I got. In my other system, I do have a bar I put into it. And if it works, because right now it has no passenger missions, okay? It has 0 passenger missions. It's right next to where my Buzzco or my that system. And so I figured since I don't have anything else in there, if I could make it work, that would be cool. And if it does work, that'll be better just by putting a single bar in. Maybe put a second bar in. I don't fucking know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just a loss. A big loss. Hey, Vizzy, what are you doing tonight? Oh. What big boy? Why'd you stand up? You were laying down so nice. Hmm. Hmm. What? What are you laughing at?
I'm watching another stream, and they're doing asteroid mining, and the person hit a rock, and it's funny because he panicked. He's like,
Oh,
and it was
yeah.
funny.
I watched somebody who was doing the mining and they were going sideways a little bit because they were doing something. And he
Uh-huh.
bumped a rock and he hit the boost. And so he bounced off the rock that he was mining on and bounced off that and hit another one and had no shields. And he was down to like 1% or 2% hull from that. And his other friend that was mining right next to him was laughing his ass off. And he goes, I told you didn't want to have that whatever button as your boost on his joysticks.
Yeah, no, like that. I'm listening to him, and it's like, yeah, you are not a miner. I'm just laughing.
Oh, God. So, Reinhardt, what are you doing in game right now? Watching us fuck everything up? Because I'll tell you what, I'm more confused on some of the stuff because the way he was talking about some of that, I'm just like, no, wait a minute, that doesn't. Are you down by the minor faction area? Because I looked down there, man, there's a lot of junk systems down there, and there's a lot of systems taken. Holy crap. There's so many systems down there that have like one mini station. It's like they were trying to colonize their way someplace, but they never did it. And nobody was working with anybody because they went every direction. That's why I kind of like where I am. Because colonization kind of blew up here and then it slowed down.
Oh, that's so much better.
Well, okay, it makes sense though, Reinhardt. Because when every Tuesday or every Thursday, the systems get what's called an image done where all the information gets uploaded and saved. Every Thursday, so it kind of like cements them in place.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So it takes up less resources. In theory. In practice, well, we'll see.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
But the thing is you don't want to take too many systems in the beginning because then it makes it harder to make money with the colonization. Trust me, learn from experience. I got 8 systems right now, whatever it is, and every time I take a system, I see a drop about 30,000 every time I take a new system from resources being allocated to the new system. That's why I've kind of slowed down and just kind of been working on my systems. A little here and a little there. Well, think, how would you like to be those guys going all the way out to Colonia? I still want to know if they're working on that. They're trying to... Yeah. Let me show you. Every Thursday, you'll get, once you have colony set up, you get this message. Brewer Corporation System Architect Payment. My last one was 1,031,552 credits. My plan originally is to get enough income coming in from my colonies to offset the cost of having the carrier for the weekly tick. Okay. This could offset that cost or completely abolish it. But then they cut back the payments on how much you're making. They changed the algorithm. So, as you can see, my sector yada QR0 B21 is making 30,000 credits. My LP 00643 is making 30,000 credits. My DG26-1, 80,000. B26-2, 81,000. C1119, 30,000. Oops. And then my C1122, 150,000. My B26-3, the bigger one that I've been working on, is already up to 470,000 by itself. And my B21-4 is 160,000. And if you notice a correlation, you have a score of 16, happiness is 0. Don't know how we change happiness. The score is how much you have built up in the system. So, what do I mean by how much you have built up in a system? I can show you what I mean. So you take any one of my systems. You take this one here. It has a system score here of 47. Okay. Well, how did they come up with that? Well, I have 14 and 17 slots here. So I have 14 planet slots. So you take the math. You add 14 plus the 17. That gives you 31 total slots. So you take 31, you take 100 divided by 31. Every time I put a building in there, it's worth 3.225 points towards that score, the system score, right there. As that score goes up, my income goes up. Like this one, it's only 11. This one, 16. 16, 17, I'm making 150, 160,000. And this one, 15. That's a pretty standard. This one, I got nothing but the original thing, so I got a 3 score. See? That's about as far as I figured out. And you can earn good money. You can earn millions from a system if you've got a big system and could build it out the right way. But we don't know what the right way is, which is the part that sucks. Because nobody has an A, B, C plus D plus Z and X and Y give you, ta-da, magic system. That's the frustrating part. That's why I just claimed some systems, and I haven't really built a ton on my systems. It's only been this last go around, and I came back to the game after taking a little hiatus from it, that it actually kind of got me interested in trying colonization because everything was smoother. It was working. But before, I was just claiming systems and not, putting some security in them. Things that I knew that wasn't going to be like game breaking. So I put some security in and do that little stuff because I didn't want to break the system. See, I'm afraid now if I put a bar in my one, I'll break the system. Because I already have too many things in there. I don't want to break that system until I get where I have a backup plan. Right now, I don't have a backup plan. But I guess if I break the system, if it makes me all kinds of money, I really don't care. I'll just build a system that I can work in. And when I say break the system, get too many items in one system and get it out of bounds of what the system can handle. So then what happens is the system will start just making scrap and bio waste. Bio waste is the human shit from the population. Scrap is their recycled leftovers. So, not worth anything? and it just makes the system junk. Before, when the one quit, he had something like 4 million tons of bio waste in his system. I said, well, at least one thing, you know, I says, if you put a farm next to it, they'd never run out of fertilizer. Fuck off is all he could say. Like, well, it's true. And say, I want to get the points in here so I can still put a T2 above one of these.
Orbital flight engaged.
They did fix some when they did this other update. But now you got another problem. Some people in the early days completely built their system up with no free slots. I always say, leave yourself 3 to 5 slots open. Because if there's a major update and your system doesn't get the update, you could build something in there quickly and force an update to your system. Does that make sense? Because then your system will be pulled and stored on the server and update. It'll update what the server shows. And so that's why I say always leave spots open in your system. Don't 100% the system. Leave a ground spot, leave a spot in space. You're better off to leave a spot because if they do a major update and it completely changes everything and your stations and stuff don't get the fix after a week or two, you just turn around and build something else and force the update. Because I had one of the other updates, it didn't take place in mine. As soon as I built another planet port, boom, it updated. That next tick. And then my system started moving along better.
Not bad.
I don't think design liked it that I said that Commander McNan is just a retard. Kind of shut up after that. I don't like him. I don't like how he tells the wrong information. It makes it sound like it's what's got to be done with Elite. Like, focus on the things that we actually need, like a delete button for colonization or a upgrade button for colonization, so it'll convert a station to something else.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown. Welcome to the port, Commander.
Well, and there was at one point. Okay, right. There was one point when people were putting stations in, and you're placing it here next to this planet, right? It happened a lot with T3s and T2s. You go to put it here, and it would wind up over here, not in the spot where it should be. And it really made it hard on people. And devs never fixed any of those. So like the one guy I knew, he was building a T3. They got the T3 built, and when it got placed, it was on the edge of the system way out by where there was no fucking building slots on the planets. And he was like, what? Yeah, it was not good. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Okay, I'll be back. I need some updates and stuff like that, so I'll be back. Let's go ahead and remove them all again. Finish. Okay, now.
I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. Put that there. Okay. Close that down.
So,
Yeah, so I'll see you guys in a bit. I need to do some things.
put the headset on. What were you saying?
I need to do some things. I need to calibrate this new joystick. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Okay, Alpha out.
Yep. So Reinhardt, you get why it's sometimes it's kind of hard to say what exactly to do. I mean, I'm in my head, I know what I do, but that's always based on each different system for doing colonization. Every system, when I look at it, I make a choice. Should I put a T1? A T2? What is exactly there? How does the system look? What planets are there? And what planet is underneath where my first building slot is? And it would be a waste if you built a T2 and it's not above a planet that would be utilized with having building below it. But then again, if you do a T1 there and you should add a T2, well, that's kind of a waste too. Because then later on, if you say, oh, that's a 5 slot, you should have put a T2 above it. You see, it gets to be kind of a, or, oh, no, you shouldn't have taken this system because it doesn't have any of this, and the number of slots is, this is kind of messed up or something. If you find one with 40 to 60 slot planets and station slots in it, of each, okay, private message me the thing. I'll look at it off stream so I don't show it off, and I'll give you what to do. Okay? Just DM me off stream. If I'm streaming, DM it to me and say, take a look at this. I'll change my screen if you want me to go look at it quickly. Or I'll play a video as I go do it, and I'll change it up somehow as I go look at it, and I won't show the stream until you get it claimed, if that's what you want. Because people snipe off my stream. They always have. And so I would go look at a system and then say, I would do this or that, or no, it's not a good system. Look for something a little bit more. Or no, hell yeah, take that system. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it on stream, though, because there's too many snipers. And they will be just like gobbling up anything that They're fucking retards. Go find your own shit. when I was playing Star Citizen, I've had people, or even in Elite, gankers come into my stream and say, "Hey, are you playing in this?" Yeah, I'm playing in open. Right? Dumbass banned.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I know I piss people off. I don't care. That's just life. Not everybody's going to be happy with me. So I've gotten used to accept that if I piss people off, I must be doing something right. If I'm pissing enough people's Cheerios, I'm doing my job. I don't want to be one of the sheeple walking around. I don't want to walk around going, bah, 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 and then wonder why everything gets so fucked up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, that's an easy one to answer. Okay, you're asking, why do you build a T2 above a planet with 2 or more slots? How will the T2 help? Very easy. T2, on a system claim, A, you can store ships there. B, if it's got the planet below it, when you put something on the planet, let's say you put a planet port, T1 with large landing pads, and it becomes extraction, okay, when you place it. Hear me out. And then you put a refiner right next to it. Now, the refiner will make steel, aluminum, CMM, and all this other stuff. That'll go to your port on the ground, right? The refiner will also throw stuff up in your spaceport. Steel, aluminum, titanium, and other stuff. This is where you're getting crisscross information. So, let me show you something. Right here. The extraction of a port for extracting ores is good. I know. I'm going by what I see. Okay, and I'll show you something. I'm going by what I'm seeing as results. So, when you have high metal content, you get +1 to extraction. If it's rocky ice, +1 to industry and refinery. Now you see where I'm going. If it's just straight rocky, you get a +1 to straight refinery. Okay? So when I said that you're looking for one with a high metal content to it, metal rich, that'll give you your extraction. If it's rocky icy, you'll get your refinery bonus with a +1. Okay. You understand that much now. So, you put a planet port down on the planet. That will let you land your large ships there to pick up CMM. You will then be able to cheat to pick up titanium, steel, and aluminum and pick it up in the space station. You don't have to go to the planet every time. It's faster. Faster turnaround. But now here's the neat thing. The high metal world gives you extraction, a +1 bonus. A rocky icy world gives you a +1 to refinery. 1 + 1, it matches each other. So the extraction is as good as the refinement, so you produce a lot more stuff. Example, look at Buzzco. Buzzco is producing so much stuff, people have been taking from it constantly, and it still has a shit ton of stuff. I don't know what a better example than if you meet these requirements, you get this result. Okay. Let me show you. No. You're completely fine. You're not getting it? Let me show you. So when I took this system, I took it with this one. I fucked it up. Whatever. But now if I had a T2 port here, right here, when you look at this planet, okay, Buzzco, when I built this place, it came up extraction and military. Military for my space stuff for police. Okay, it came up military and extraction. Okay, I think industrial came in there from the other one. Okay, I then proceeded to build 2 refiners right next to it.
I also saw this.
Okay. This spaceport extracts ores, feeds these 2 refiners. These 2 refiners turn that all into processed metal. If I only had 1 refiner here, I would actually start to see where people are taking it would start dipping down. Okay, and the reason I say that is when you look at the property of the planet right here. It's rock, so I get refinement, and 34% metal. So it's metal rich. And I know it's metal rich because it has the planet materials: iron, nickel, sulfur, carbon, manganese, phosphorus, vanadium, arsenic, molybdenum, tungsten, antimonium. Because I see this, I know it is really metal rich. I look for this combination, 20 to 30% metal, and having these features listed. Okay? And as long as it has some rock, it can be an icy rock, it can be rock, it doesn't matter. But now if I build a T2 here, everything but certain products will go to space. I'll have a hard link from the planet to the spaceport. High connection. It'll be very strong. So stuff will flow from the planet to the space station. Well, where would you rather go get steel and stuff from? A spaceport or a planet? I would always rather go to the spaceport. Faster in and out. And so like this one, 33%. So I got 2 extractors I put on there. This one, same thing. Rock. This one's special. They haven't done anything with it yet. No. That's where, right. No. You don't have to, it's hard to explain. You're right. If you try to build all the so extraction feeds refinement, right? If you have an extractor, it will feed a refiner, and the refiner will produce copious amounts. A refiner feeds industry and high tech, but industry feeds high tech. So you get into what's called a complicated mess. A, you can't have everything in one system, or you break the system, as you just said. You're correct. So you get into a catch-22 because we have one thing that is not listed in this. So when we look at like planet types, the only couple that give you, like, if you want to do high tech, now hear this out. If you want to build a high tech system, you're either going to need a Earth-like world, because then you can get a +1 to high tech, or an ammonia world, which I have a couple, and you can get a +1 to high tech. Gas giants, +1 to high tech. You need to have, to do high tech, a gas giant, ammonia world, or an Earth-like world. Easier to find a gas giant. Problem. On a gas giant, to do high tech, it's really hard because you can't build on the gas giants. It's like, this is a bad system to do, except for, I think, nitrogen, argon. So that's a sulfur dioxide. I don't even have an ammonia. So what's this one? I got a helium. No. High tech eats industrial. Wait a minute. According to what table? What table are you looking at? But wait, industrial eats high tech? Where do you see that? Wait a minute. Why would industrial eat high tech? That's a little crazy. Usually it's going up the scale. Where do you, according to what table? Where are you getting that information from?
Okay, I'm back.
And radioactive armor and robotics. Yes, that is high tech. So industrial also eats high tech? I did not know that. Alpha, did you catch that?
I heard something about high tech eating something. I didn't
Well,
catch
no.
anything. No.
Industrial eats high tech.
That okay? Yes, that I heard.
Message me in Discord.
Okay, got that. And
Is that in my one spreadsheet that I got? Is that in this one? Is that in here? Changelog settings list. Oh, linked economies is a separate one? Just open the link. It's a scam! Giving you shit. Too many tabs open. So high tech, produced by, high tech, consumed by, agricultural by ecology, agricultural, produced by agricultural extraction. Huh? Why would extraction take agricultural? Why does high tech take agricultural, industrial? Why do they all take agricultural? And high tech also feeds agricultural.
Wonder.
A refinery feeds the industry, right? Industry feeds the military. Ooh, high tech feeds the military. Well, that makes sense because they're taking the high tech items. High tech feeds extraction because there'd be certain uses they need. Industrial. Refinery feeds terraforming. Ooh. Okay, I did not know that. Military feeds the colony, extraction, high tech. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Tourism feeds agricultural. Terraforming feeds, yeah, biowaste. Okay. Some of them do make sense. And some of them don't make sense. Like, why is military being consumed by tourism? They're tourists. They should be producing agricultural, and they do. They shouldn't be doing military actions. Sorry, that's fucking. That's messed up. That really is messed up. Oh, yeah, sorry. We got on a side rant. I got another load of steel. So it'll be under 3K steel after this load. I got on a side rant. Yeah, but design, I think he's pissed at me. Because I don't like Commander McNabb. I just don't like him. My opinion. I've seen too many things out of him. And everybody has their right to have their own opinion. It's like assholes. Everybody has one. Each one's different. Some are bigger and some are smaller. It's called reality. I'm an old fart. I have the right to be grumpy and cranky. I always told people if I ever make it to be old, I'm gonna be one of the craziest motherfuckers there is. I keep telling the wife, wait, you gotta check me in someplace where there's hot little nurses. They'll all be complaining because I'll be pinching their ass. Don't care. I'd be
That's
just
exactly why I will not check you.
Hear what she just said? And that's exactly why I will not check you in any of those places. You'll die at home. You're an asshole, you're gonna die being an ass.
You're gonna die pinching your wife's ass.
And you're gonna die pinching your wife's ass, is what she just said. Fucking bitch. Won't even let me have fucking die in peace. She's gonna fucking haunt my ass till the day I die. Almost 25 years together, and it was fucking, I'm never gonna get rid of her. Alright, we gotta get to the colonization.
And that's exactly why you love me.
That is not why I love you.
I love you.
Get away from me.
No. Actually, I don't have a choice. I gotta go make dinner.
So get away from me. Love you. But as soon as I build, hey Chaos, after we get this done, you want to help me build the bar in the next system over from my one? It's just a one jump for most stuff besides the odd stuff. Because I want to see if that does give us passenger missions over there. Because we should see something update pretty quick. It's a bar. It's not very many materials. It's like $5,000 of materials, $6,000 of materials. Just some really odd stuff. It's like 1,500 of this and 800 of this and 600 of that. It's really stupid. It's like they're making the bar out of plastic. I still want to get that ship yet tonight. Yeah, we got too much shit to do. We need like 20 people working on this stuff for us. Too bad we couldn't get the AI to help haul stuff. Or hire workers. Oh, that would be something they should add. Make it where once you get your colony started, how much is... Oh, for the... What do you need for the Corvette? I don't remember. What rank?
Docking request granted.
I don't know what rank I am. That's for the feds. I am... Feds. Ensign? Oh, Rear Admiral? No, I'm only Ensign. No, I can't get that ship yet then.
There you go.
Lighting gear deployed.
I'm only Ensign.
Up.
That's still like 3-4 ranks up. Never mind. Yeah, ain't that kind of nice? Actually, I got 4 systems I can rank up in my own system with. That's why I did it over here. Because I have been ranking up.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
You know what I mean? Because I can rank up pretty quick. I did 2 ranks in 2 days. I actually consider that doing pretty good.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's a big advantage of having a system, is you can do some of that stuff in your own system if you have different ones.
Frameshift drive charging.
But see, you can rank up in my system too. Or is your system fed? I didn't look. Did you get your system from my system? So you got it, or one of the systems right around there that was fed? I didn't look. Because your new system, is that a fed one? Or is that independent or what? See, that's so handy. Because if we build the stuff up so that we have to buy the ships and stuff in your own system, you can get a 10% discount in your own system if you build more than 10 things. You got your Imperial rank way up there so you can get everything you need? Or you got ones you still got to work on? I thought you did, but I wasn't sure. Well, see, I'm not rank grinding either. I just let it come as it comes. I'm not rank grinding. I was influence grinding and earning rep all at the same time. Because I was grinding out the influence for my system to try to get my feds up higher. That's where I got all my rep from. Nice side coincidence.
Orbital flight engaged.
Busy, are you still hiding out here? You playing Fallout 4 tonight?
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Nice.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I should see. Week is business on.
Yes.
Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to the port, Commander.
What? I like to look at my different channels, see what everybody's doing. 4 over on Rumble. Busy's over there. Busy's over on Kick. YouTube's still doing good. Yeah, I like it. You guys are. YouTube has been more impressive, but I got a question for everybody over on YouTube. Are you guys all going to stay on YouTube if you start getting asked for age verification? I know this. If I get asked for age verification after having an account for so many years over there, and I pay for YouTube Premium so I can download videos onto my phone and not have to watch live, If they start asking me for my age, I'm not giving my ID. After going by past videos, you know how much crap I've watched over the years? I'm going to be like, fine, I'll stream to Kick and Rumble. I really don't care. If I'm down, then maybe I'll take on D Live and one of these other ones for overseas people if they want to watch there. More foreign people there. More their style. I'll be like the only English speaking person there, as far as I know. Last time I streamed at Trovo, people freaked out because you speak English? Yeah. What it says in my thing. I haven't seen anybody English on here in years. Oh, well, welcome to my world. But no, the way I see it, if you have a brand new YouTube account, fine. Maybe you have to give a little bit more information to do some things. You know what I mean? My account was created like 14 or 15 years ago. Or whatever the hell it was. It's been a long time. I made videos 12 years ago. I don't think I need to provide age verification for how old I am. I'm an old fart. Somebody from YouTube wants to know, I'm just an old fart. I'm grumpy, I'm ornery. That's good enough.
Oh.
If somebody from YouTube asks, how old are you? I fart dust. Does that answer your question? Can you leave me alone? What else more do I have to say?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm old enough to know that I can't trust a fart between certain hours. You'll get that joke. Maybe. Some of you will get that.
Yeah, some of them will.
Until their guts start fucking up and else you have. But see, I have no gallbladder. I had gallbladder stone that caused an infection, that caused, so they had to take it out. That caused other problems with my guts. So yeah, I have a very messed up guts. Been that way for years. Easiest weight loss program you can ever have. Doesn't work for everybody, but it worked on me. It hates me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I diet on it. Or I'll die trying it. Let's see it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cass, what ship are you using to haul right now? Funny how that ship has become everybody's favorite ship. Everybody that has one just loves driving this ship. Because you get so much shit hauled. I've never moved so much cargo so fast. Literally.
Frameshift drive charging.
Out of all the ships that I can say that they have, this is probably about the only ship that I could see paying money for. Because you can use it for CGs, you can use it for colonization, you can use it for cargo runs. It has a lot of uses. It really is just a great cargo ship. Now, it's not... at least it turns decent for its size and weight.
I agree.
It don't turn like the T9, a floating brick. And you can get out of a lot of interdictions with it.
Yes.
I've only had a few that I couldn't get out of. As I said, if you do cargo or any of that stuff, man, this ship is just a game changer. Because think about it, you could take a multiplayer or a co-op mission, do it solo in 2 or 3 trips.
Yep.
I remember doing some of that missions with a Python. 20 trips later, hey, I got that 3,000 done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we did it because we were making good money.
Yeah.
Get him, Millie. Dog alarm's going off. Probably a deer out there. Anything on our property, she lets me know. Ain't that right, baby girl? She looked back
And
and I
yet you
looked right
come
back
home
out
and
the
she
window.
doesn't get up and bark once.
Hmm?
And yet you come home and she doesn't get up and bark once.
Yeah. I come home, she don't bark anymore at me. She used to bark when I pulled up. She don't bark at me anymore.
Sometimes.
Sometimes you can get her to bark at me. Like I've gotten her to bark at Ace, and then all of a sudden the Ace gets out of his Jeep, and her tail starts going 100 miles an hour. Her ears fold down. He's like, I know him. And then she'll start to whine. Oh, Oh, to the bar one? Or to the one that's in my system that... My one with the product we're getting out of, or the one that has the bar? That one that we're building is a science outpost.
Landing gear deployed.
The one that I was just building on is a science outpost. The bar is in the next system over because I didn't want to fuck up this system. I had to build something that was already in that system. Yes. Okay, that's a science outpost because that gives high tech. So I was trying to... Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
One more load and there ain't gonna be nothing left over here.
Landing gear retracted. Ship
You took the fruits and vegetables that you said you had. That's what you took. And some of the other couple things. Yeah, that you were talking about yesterday. Cool. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, because the reason I want to get that bar done in the next system is because before the tick. So if it doesn't do anything now, does it do something after the tick? You know what I'm saying?
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can even build it during the week after work. I'm not too worried.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not too worried as long as I get done before the tick.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chris, how's it going? What are you up to tonight? Trying to get a little testing done ourselves. See if some of this other stuff will make it so we can get other stuff going in our system. That's what I had down there too, Reinhardt. I looked yesterday. I couldn't find a decent system. All the decent systems were already taken. I'm finding, oh, there's 2 suns in here. Oh, there's 5 planets, but none of them are buildable. Kind of bullshit. I looked down there and it's just like, God damn, there's so much junk down there. Oh, you had the same thing? I bet you we were in two different areas. Oh, there's plenty up here by us. There's a lot of them up here, but I think he wanted to be down by the squad. He wanted to be down by the squadron and by the minor power. That's where I was looking yesterday. Before you came in last night or this morning, I was down there. You know, when I was down there looking. Oh, you want me to show you how you find it? I can show you just how to find it. I thought you were looking down by the squadron. Hang on, just let me land. It'll take me one. Oh, here, let me just stop moving. Okay. So, open your galaxy map, right? No, they have to be connected. You have to build from the you have to build just like how you did yours to have the Fed. You have to start with the minor faction as the primary power of that system that you claim from for it to continue. So, because you're in the squadron, click on bookmarks. Come to this first green tab right here. Reinhardt. Click on it. CMCS headquarters. If you look on the map, you see that green marker right down there? That's right where they are. Or no. They're somewhere over here. They're down there. But yeah, you just click on the bookmark here. You got this bookmark here. And then you have this bookmark here where they show you Jameson crash site, encoded site 1, 2, Guardian modules, Guardian weapons, selenium trees, tectonium trees, adamantium, polonium, ruthenium, tellurium, and yatel or whatever the fuck that shit is. So they give you all these different bookmarks. Some of these I already had. Some of them I didn't. But that gives you an idea about the nice thing about joining a squad is they have some really nice bookmarks for you to start with that are squad ones. So if you find a good place that everybody needs to know about, you can let whoever know in the squad and say, hey, you want to add this as a bookmark? You fucker. Why does it do this to me? That is one thing if I could complain about anything. This ship does love to speed up at anything. Yep, no problem. I'm glad I could show you that. Oh, so like I said, I was in a squad before. And I had some bookmarks that I shared with people. Yeah, we'll catch you later. And like I said, if you have any questions on that stuff for building and that, just don't be afraid to DM me. Slow the fuck down. Oh my god. This ship loves to speed up. Man, does it love to speed up. Hey, YouTube, you guys are doing really good. I'm getting more and more people over there. Now just remember to subscribe, people. That's you just like hanging out. You know, when I go live again. If you're using me to fall asleep, I get it. I'm good at boring people and making them fall asleep. My voice, though, I don't think it's quite right for it. Be honest. And hearing that radio chatter, I think that'd be kind of annoying when you're trying to fall asleep. Just saying. We'll catch you later, Reinhardt. Hopefully we'll get it so you square away and figure out what colonization is. I think it more comes down to you guys just start doing it. Find a system and I'm going to build here. I know that's as much as I want to get an Empire one going. I'm going to build this Fed area up a little bit more before I do anything else to try to make it so I get more money from it. So Chaos, let me ask you. What ship could I get that would be kind of like the Federal, like the Corvette?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
What ship would kind of equal that in comparison to everything? Is there another ship that kind of compares up to that? That would be comparable that I could get that would maybe be similar? An Anaconda? I can grab one. There we go, 1 billion credits.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You may depart when ready.
Literally. Get an Anaconda, upgrade it, set it up. 1 billion credits gone, just like that. I don't think there's anything cheap for that ship.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yes, because you ain't going to have much here. That's kind of what I figured. Is you're going to have a little bit left on yours and a little bit left on mine. It's not going to be that much. You probably can clean it up in one mode. I usually like to leave somebody that last load. Unless they tell me to go ahead and do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I'm not worried. Work on your system a little bit. I'll get what I need done whenever I get to it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's not supposed to be so hot this week, so I might be able to do something after work. You know what I mean? When it gets too hot, my core temperature gets so hot from my work. It's hard to do anything. It's hard to even think because I'm just so overheated from work. So, like during the week, I get home from work, man, I feel like a cooked pig, man. Jesus Christ.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, we've had days that it's been like 110, 115 in there. Walk outside and it's 45 degrees cooler.
Attempts.
Huh? What was that, Alpha?
Nothing. Remember, I say words, and
I heard you say temps, so that's I just didn't know
yeah,
if you were talking.
Yeah, attempt. Yeah.
Fine. I get it. Get your joystick set up yet?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got it set up.
Nice. That's good. There's a lemonade. I've been waiting for you. I've been watching for you. And just as Asmongold got off, lemonade comes on. Look at that. I've been watching for you. Before got off. Murdoch came online. Nice. Got just a little bit of time here yet, Murdoch. I knew he was getting suckered back into the game. He was having fun. Before his other account came on. I hear a puppy. A puppy.
Yeah, with my puppy.
I can make mine speak. All I do is knock on my desk. Here. Start barking. He's a paranoid dog about anybody on our property. My fat cat's next to me again. I just randomly reach over him. He loves his tummy scratched. Jim? Scratching his chin and takes his paw and wraps it.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, Alpha, we were thinking about something kind of funny. When you're in some of the systems and you look at who's all in the faction list, sometimes you see people that are more like pirate style listed. Put them in power of a couple systems. And like, place to go hunting pirates at any time you want. Where's my ship going? I think he's flying way out. I thought he was going way out in the Dodge field out there.
Deployed.
He was lost. Which does happen sometimes. Sometimes your auto dock just says go. We don't know what we're doing. We're not the driver. You are.
Exactly.
Hey, by the way, there's a wall right in front of us. Oh, I remember how bad it used to be in the early days. Get up to one of the Coriolis's and they'll try to take you through the back door. Wait, there is no back door.
Yep. No back door. Stop. Reverse. You can't reverse, you idiot.
Oh, remember those days? Oh my God, was that horrible? Or it would try to go out and there's a fucking Type 10 going out and a beluga coming in and you're like, there's no fucking, you're not gonna make, oh no, stop. It's just like, I'm going.
Then a roadblock.
Yeah.
Yep. Then you gotta go back and wait for like half a day just to get the thing to unpack it.
I remember getting fined and pushing ships out of the way when they got stuck in the mail slot.
Yep.
I had somebody, what the hell are you doing? I'm moving the roadblock. What does it look like I'm doing?
Yep. Somebody was doing that and they never got fined. But what he did was he went in slow and pushed slowly.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
But because it was such a big ship, I had to keep pushing harder and harder and harder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand.
till it finally started to move. And then it got stuck. Well, when a ship is actually stuck, yeah, no problem. Chaos, man. We go back and forth all the time, Chaos. I love helping you out. God, that's the fun of it. We all go back and forth, and that's why we all just jump in and help somebody out. You know? You want to get that done. Well, I'm going to go get my other stuff done. I got 2 stations right there I'm going to go get done. Since I can't get the ship yet. Where am I going now? Yeah, so you got right now left 374 steel. That's it. 374 steel. That's nothing. That's an easy one. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go take a new picture of what do I need out of this system? I think you invalidated both my or one of my pictures or both. All right. Okay, that one's still good. Oh, this one. This one. That's the second picture. That one. Insulated membranes and insulated membranes and none. Okay. Does anybody know if the what do you call them? The Trailblazers are back full of stuff, or are they still empty? You know?
No, Trailblazer is going to be on. It's going to be set up for Tuesday,
Okay.
which in about 2 days.
Paste.
Not yet, no. Why? Okay. Give me a minute.
Great.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
See what stuff we can get out of this one. Hey, Murdoch, how's it going? So, chaos is one system. Isn't a war. Whoa, you feel like a little bit of dogfighting? Murdoch? We've all been going down there taking turns. Kind of like my Civil War. So these guys seem a little bit tougher. Would you say, Chaos? They seem a little bit tougher. He went and got a Corvette. Chaos went and got a Corvette to do the battle because we were getting our asses kind of handed to us.
Frameshift drive charging.
Those things were tough. I was kind of surprised on how they were. I went down there and I was every battle I had to go heal because them guys were what? It was fun. Oh yeah, I mean, and it seems like the war stuff is going on more and more. You notice that? It's kind of weird. 'Cause we went for how many months and had no casualties, no wars, no civil wars, no elections, none of that stuff. Now all of a sudden we're getting it all. Something's going on. I think you got kitted out wasn't too amazing last time. Put some auto turrets on it. That way it'll aim at them. Yeah, he sounded like he was having fun with the Corvette. He was definitely having fun with the Corvette. He mopped right through them. You're like me, Murdoch. I just haven't done any of the grinds. In my federal system, though, I've been grinding away, doing some of the other stuff, and I made 2 ranks in the last 2 days on Fed, and I wasn't going for rep. I was going for influence. Maybe I should do that again and do some rep. Because that seemed to work really good. And my guy's lost a little influence. He was over 51%. He's down to 49% now. After I get this done, I'm gonna have to go do a little bit more grinding on that. Try to get my guy up higher. It's almost like I got some little douchebag going in there fighting against me. Waiting for somebody to come and check. It was me. Okay, I just want to repost your system so that Murdoch has it. Just south of us a little bit.
Tango, Echo, Charlie. Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing. Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 02. You are approved for automated docking.
There's good missions you can take down there too.
Landing gear deployed.
Confirmed contact, perform landing checklist. You may want to be wary around these parts, Commander. This whole system is on the brink of rebellion.
Let's see what I all need. I need 311 insulating membranes. Oh, are they gonna have enough? What do I need over here? Oh, is it 123? Perfect, 123. Yeah, just enough. That's all I can get here. I go from market to market until I find what I need. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. I gotta check my security out again. I haven't looked at it in a while. Huh, your system hasn't. Coming down by you, Murdoch, your system has something I need. Did the you didn't get a bar up yet, did you? When you were gone earlier, we were having discussion. One of the other ones that came in from the squad that I'm in, he has a system with 3 sons. Now hear this out: 3 sons, a couple of stations, and 2 bars, and has passenger missions. No planets, 3 suns, and has passenger missions. Which one does? Which one gives a higher stat to tourism?
Oh crap.
I did not. Other space tourist installation. I'll have to look at that. We'll see what you got in your station, Murdoch. Haven't been down there in a while. Other space tourists. Trying to think of what you're talking about, the other space tourists. Why is it not up? All this I can't. That's why. There. Post. Maybe. It also says the independent anarchy fraction in my system is retreating. That is funny. So we got a bar. Oh, this. You need a settlement, though, to do it. So you need a tourism settlement first. That's why it took you so long. Yeah, you did this one first. First, you did the settlement. So you first did a settlement for the tourism, and then you built the tourist installation. Yeah, one on the planet. Wealth and development. See, that takes. Got it. Okay. No, Murdoch, I was kind of surprised at the squad that I joined up with. Well, they mostly play an open. I'm like, not as a streamer. No, not doing it. Gankers everywhere. Fuckers still coming to my streams. And I don't know how many of them already. Just from playing Elite, the gankers will come in here. What mood are you playing in? Yeah, bye. Not dealing with it. It's like,
Frameshift drive charging.
been a pretty good night though, man. I'll say that.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2,
I can get some of the stuff that I need. I have 2 stations built. The science outpost, and then the mining one put into the system. Just to see what they all both kind of do. Well, I've played an open in the past. One thing I was doing was I was way out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt. Oh, war going on in here? Let's get combats today and fight for the right side. Frostwell, sometimes I miss Elite, then when I play quickly there's interest. Each system you colonize takes 6 hours to load and 6 hours to unload. Well, it depends on how far away your system is. Like my system, I got it built up enough now that I only have to go out to get little things, which is what I'm on right now. When I build the next system up that's next to me, it's going to have the high-tech stuff and the other stuff that I need. And then I won't need to go anywhere but one jump away. So the trick for colonization is when you first build, make sure before you build in a system, make sure that you have at least a metal-rich planet or a system nearby to where you can get a planet port on it and put 2 refiners next to it wait 30 days and come back and then get all the materials you need. And if you have the tier 2 spaceport above it, you're freaking golden. Because you'll get your CMM off the planet, you'll get all your steel, aluminum, and other stuff out of the space station. Getting your steel, aluminum, and titanium right in the same system you're building in. Or one jump away.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
How you doing, Frostwolf? Otherwise, Elite, Elite's one of those games where I've taken long breaks from it because it's like you got to wait for a long while for something to really change in game. Like now we got colonization. I'm been having fun with colonization because now my own systems have been having BGS issues going on. I had a civil war in one. We stopped that. Chaos has a war going on in his. We've been working on that one. So, I mean, by having colonies and we're getting stuff going, we're having some pretty neat, fun gameplay. I haven't done any of the BGS newer stuff or in PowerPlay 2.0. Really, I just always kind of loaned it. Now we got a pretty big group of us that are playing together, and it's been a lot of fun. I help them, they help me. We go back and forth and around, do-si-do.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
That's been really fun. No passenger missions, Murdoch. And Murdoch, your station sucks. Murdoch. All right. $19. This one. Your station sucks. You have no passenger missions. Okay. Power generators 9. Oh, you do have that bio like 172. $72. What's new? But you have some of the stuff in your station that I need. Which is nice, it's back. Remember, it's not making bio waste and scrap anymore. don't have the other ones. Get the Lincoln. Some vegetables. Name separators. All right. A few more things. Oh, geez. Let's see what ships you have. Ooh, Murdoch. 33 ships available?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Used to have an Asp Explorer. Perhaps. One large that. Three. Ooh, hmm. How is your Anaconda set up? Did you have a size 7 shield on it? Because I would do... I'd do a C. I wouldn't do a B. B's too heavy. I would do like pulse lasers here, beam lasers here as turrets. Fuck, put a railgun or something there. And then put or put a beam or something there and put multi-cannons here. Just fucking go to town.
Hey, honey, I think the machine had a hiccup when it was doing your cheese.
What the fuck is that?
A clump of cheese.
A clump or a chunk?
It's just a clump. You can tell it was individually shredded.
Oh, okay.
Stuck together.
I can come here and get an anaconda. Although a fertile lance might do. Chaos, you still here? It was a thermal load. Yeah. I'm looking at the firepower. I haven't had a fertile lance. Chaos. Chaos. See, my problem is you get them little fucking eagles that would come up behind you and just fucking shred you from behind it. You couldn't get them off your ass. That's what he was saying too, is he was having trouble with those fucking eagles getting behind you. And they just sit there and shred your shields. But he solved some of that with the Corvette by having turrets. Because the turrets would start melting them. Chaos. Or did you go to bed, Chaos? Chaos, go to bed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, have a great rest of your stream. Yeah, Chaos went to bed. Maybe I'll have to get a fertile lance just to see because of that heavy size. Because it has a good distributor. And then grab me an anaconda. I'll have to do that when I'm not loaded. All right. Go. So get my few AT suites I need.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
we both need to do is work on some engineering. You know what I mean? Get some weapon and shield engineering done.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
We're over on Rumble. A good number of you over on YouTube. Shopify too. Thank you for following me over on Kick. How's it going? Oh, another bot. I got an idea for you, Shopify. I'll let you Shopify for a new pair of size 11 as it goes up your ass. Here, try on a size 11. Oh, that hurt. Need my shoe back, by the way.
Frameshift drive charging.
For your follow counting. I swear, Kick having the bots just like Twitch does. I feel like I gotta take that first phrase, great stream, and block it. Put in our phrase, love the vibe. That's one thing that they always seem to say. And let's connect. Oh. Should do that. Next. Next. Start eliminating these assholes. They're figuring out the tricks. Thanks, Shopify, too. You just gave me ideas to start filtering out some of this stuff. Good luck.
Frameshift drive charging.
Dumbass. Huh. Neat when you start to figure out the different ways that each different place lets you filter out stuff. And you just start adding the different ones. Pretty soon, no more bots will show up. As long as Kick has it set up like how Twitch used to. And they'll go to post a message. And it go through. And it's like, too bad. So sad. Sorry, bot. Message can't be delivered. Audio seems to get getting kind of broken up. Hearing it. I'm still getting that glitch across the top. I was getting a glitch across the top of my video.
Frameshift drive charging.
Have to, Murdoch, get the Guardian shield boost. Is what Chaos was saying. Where? There. Love Sanctuary. Nemesis. Man, we got more stuff going on, and last night I don't know if you were here for it when Chaos has a war going on in his colony. It was like I literally got my Civil War done last weekend, and now he has a war going on. How you doing tonight? Man, my YouTube must be. I'm getting more and more people in on YouTube than I've ever seen. Holy crap! More and more people are going to YouTube, but I don't know what everybody's going to do when YouTube decides to go age verification check mandatory. I heard it's coming. Sad thing is then I'll be down to 2 streaming places, maybe 3 or 4 if I change up a couple other ones. Reinhardt come back online. I thought he went to bed. Reinhardt, naughty, naughty. Supposed to be in bed. Your sleep schedule's broken. Wait a minute. YouTube recommended my channel to you? Really? Nevermore, welcome back in. How's it going? I'm picking up the last stuff for two of my stations. So I'll have the science and the mining one added. Oh, it did for you too? What were you guys, what stuff have you guys searched in the history? That will kind of give me a clue. Because I'm always doing my Linux tag. I have a lot of different tags that I've been running that have helped me a lot. You're watching a fire in the mountains close to where you live. Oh shit. I used to live in the mountains of Colorado. I know about fires. I lived there for 7 years. Nice. But you're not using Linux right now. You're just trying to learn about it so if you ever want to go to Linux, right? Is that what it is? I had that yesterday, Murdoch. You want to know how bad mine was? I lost power and internet right in the middle of my stream. Now keep in mind my power's underground, but so isn't my internet. So for me to lose both of them, that's not good.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 02. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
So oh, you've watched my streams a lot? Where were you catching me before I came to YouTube? Were you catching me over on Twitch? Because Twitch at times, man, I was getting 30 and 40 people in there, and I only had like 2 or 3 people talking. So I know I had a lot of lurkers. I don't care. And Red, you keep tabs on Linux, look into available distros and stuff. Good for you. You don't want one. Twitch's new TOS and stuff is bad news. Ugh. So, Reinhardt, what distros have you looked into? Or which ones have you thought about you may want to try? That's a better question. I'm just kind of curious. All right, what do we got here? This is supposed to be my HE suites. HE suites. Okay, how many do I need? 13. Oh boy, 13. 13. I tried Kubuntu LTS on my last laptop. It was Ubuntu is kind of a mess. So I wouldn't use Nobara because I had a different one that came in and I told them Nobara's a mess. It works good for some people, but most people have problems with it. Bazite for new people, because you can change packages and do things with Bazite if you know what you're doing with an immutable. No. Okay. There's some things you can do with Mint that a lot of people, if you want to have newer experiences, but not have the arch experience of where it's cutting, bleeding edge, and it's going to crash on you. Now, I know a lot of people have their opinions on a lot of things when it comes to Linux. So, Flat Hub. Well, I've done hanky-panky stuff. I've used Arch. Okay, Reinhardt, so you get an idea. I started way back. I had OpenSUSE way back in the day. I've used Red Hat before they went fucking goofy. I used this one old one, Mandriva, which was Mandrake based. I've used Full Arch, Manjaro, BlendOS. I like BlendOS. So Nevermore, if you want to do Kali but not have the Kali unstability, go get BlendOS because you can have a do I wear a black, white, or gray hat? I don't know what color this one is. This is like a grayish black. Nah, it's like a wore out black. Yeah, but okay. So BlendOS is a atomic system, not immutable, but atomic. And they say it's immutable, but you can do so much with it. And you can install everything in containers. So if you have a problem with a container, you delete the container and start over, and you don't affect your main operating system. Fedora doesn't game very well. Some people say it does, but I've never had luck with Fedora. That's why I had problems with Nobara, because a lot of the stuff you do in there, and NVIDIA drivers in Fedora kind of, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're really bad. If you want to do other stuff for work, you might have some trouble. So, I can show you something that may make you think a little bit. Well, let's see. What were you saying about VS Code on FlatHub? Which system were you on when you tried it? First off, which system were you on, Reinhardt, when you tried VS Code? Because I've used VS Code on Mint. It works great. So there's two things about Mint that a lot of people don't realize. So you said VS Code. I think they got it. Our Visual Studio now. Let me go back here once. What did I see? I know what was in here. Flat Hub is nice, but it's isolated as hell because you can't just use it with other tools to be Node or P. Well, no, so stream. Yes. How did I find it before? Usually a blue icon. Oh, I'm not seeing it. It's usually a blue icon kind of like that, but it's different. Oh, it's VS Codium. Telemetry less coding? Oh, God. Yes, I saw that. That's why I was like, yeah. I was reading on it quickly. Let's see. Maybe I was in here. I know that I seen. A regular VS Code, and I just. Fuck, I don't know if I got it installed or. I usually see the icons for it. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take OBS just to show you something. So here's some big differences when it comes to Linux Mint. You have the Flat Hub version, and then you have the OBS Studio version, which is a system package. And the only thing you have to watch out for Mint is like this is 30.0.2 plus DFG-3 build 1. Whenever you see this added in a dash, be leery. That means they limited certain things in it and it's not in the build. Then you come to Flat Hub and it's the full project from OBS Studio, 31.1.2. That's the biggest thing you got to watch out for is if it's from Flat Hub, check the version, and if it's from the original store, check the version. Same thing with Lutris. So like Lutris, you got the Flat Hub version. They both have the same number of stars. Like this one is 0.5.18. Okay. What's this one? 0.5.14-2. -2 means it's a second version of they either took something away or changed something. And I had trouble with this version several times, so I've gone to the FlatHub version, and it just works. Mint also updates the FlatHubs, so if there's an update for Mint, it also checks and updates the FlatHub. You know, and so when you look at Steam, you know, Steam's a little different because Steam, you get it as a system package. You want the system package because that'll give you your Steam devices and Steam libraries, which support your devices. And when it comes to some other things like Lutris, and then you got Proton, you're going to want some Proton stuff. Get Proton up-QT. Yes. And then you got Proton Tricks you can install. I thought I had that one installed. Yeah. Not big deal. Oh, I got two versions of it now. Whatever. But like any of that stuff, what else? Is a big one. When you first start with Linux Mint, too many people get confused. And the first thing everybody does is close this start screen. Don't close the start screen. Use it. There's a big advantage to this. With Mint comes your first steps. Desktop colors. You can change this, change your settings, change your color settings. Okay? You can set up snapshots so you don't have to worry. Driver manager. If you're using an NVIDIA card, this makes it so easy. So if you have an NVIDIA card, like I do, you can grab the driver, the latest driver. Click it, click apply changes, give it a few minutes, restart the computer, done. Now your NVIDIA's installed. You need multi-codexes? One click, install them. Your update manager, you want to change system settings? It's all right here. Second, turn the firewall on. One click, put your password in. Turn this box on. Deny all incoming, allow outgoing. Boom. You got a firewall up. No. What I was talking about for snapshots is it's using system snapshots. It's taking like your images for your backups. That way, if anything has a problem, you just go back to the previous snapshot. It's just an imaging tool. Like Time Shift and some of these other ones. You know, this is where this menu becomes so handy. When it starts up, you can go, oh yeah, I want to check for software. I want to change that. It's a timekeeper setup, and it's just really simple, and it works. I think I got everything out of here. Oh, non-lethal weapons. I needed some of them. How many did I need? Non-lethal weapons. What do I need? 12? 12. All right. Okay, so I got all of that done. HE Suites I got here. Biolicin I got here. I got the fruit and vegetables here. I already got the insulating membranes. All right, so next I need robotics. Hey, there's robotics here. How many do I need? 58. 58. Right. And then resonating separators. Resonating separators. Hey, hey. What do we got here? 22. 22 resonating separators. Muron. Only thing I got left is this Muron imager. Mortar or whatever it is. Do I have any of that here? Let's see if I can find that. MUOR. N. Okay. Just need to get 44 of them. All right. I'm gonna have two stations built here if I can get this last item. How cool is that?
How do you go bed that quick?
I'll build the science thing.
Yeah.
And I will build the mining thing to see if that.
Okay. So did the stove thing work? Okay. Okay.
Ooh. I must have been here before. Where I gotta go?
Yeah.
Euler Market?
Okay. Okay.
Euler Market. What the fuck is there? One.
Okay.
Look this up. Michael Arms install? Nope, that ain't good. Okay, we got one here. Construction site. Nope, nothing. Nothing there. So, two on here. Let's check this. There's baton. That's the two. And of course, it's going to be the last one I check. Why does that not surprise me? And this is going to be it. Euler's Market. That's a few jumps. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be a couple minutes. What kind of video you guys want to watch while I go do something? Oh, 3 to 4 minutes. What kind of crazy shit you want to watch? Name it. Name something. Name something you want to watch that's crazy. Funny cats? Cats are crazy. Okay, there we go. I can agree to that. Here comes my cat because he heard you say, heard me. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, look at the mirror.
Oh, Slinky Kitty.
Slinky Kitty, look at this.
Slinky Kitty.
Oh, look at that guy.
Slinky Kitty coming down the stairs.
Oh, look at that kitten. It's just a kitten. Oh, my gosh. Oh, eating the catnip. Look at that. That cat will not get his head out of the catnip. Oh, flicking milk everywhere.
Look at her. She's staring at my shirt. She thinks there's a dog in my shirt.
Oh, that cat's pissed. Oh. Ow. Oh my God, the cat is pregnant, I bet you.
Oh my God, this is not happening.
Oh, the mouse is hiding from the cat. Oh. Oh, look at that face. He looks pissed off. Aww. The cat's using him so he can get a drink of water.
Hello?
Oh no. That's a cat for ya. Yes. Yeah. Why, you don't think they do? People do this stuff all the time. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be a minute. I'll be right back.
Emmy, stay. Sit. Emmy, stop.
keep your paws closed, or you're gonna get off him. Thank you.
You can't get out.
Oh!
He's on the side of the road. You're gonna get killed for sure. Someone just, oh no, it's a whole, oh my gosh! I can't take y'all. Hot diggity dog.
Aria, what did you do? What did you do? Oh, you did this to yourself.
Yes, she's happy for me. She's happy for. Look, she's happy.
Good catch, buddy.
Очень не дашь погладить.
Come on! Oh yeah!
Excuse me? Excuse me? George! George, drop it! George! George!
Oh no! It wasn't in the way. It wasn't in the way. Been there for
Cat's
2
laying right
weeks.
next
See?
to it. And the cat was right next to it. When I went to lift my foot up around the cat, I caught my foot on the soda foot. So, yeah, it was in my way.
No,
'Cause
it was not. Step over a fucking cat.
dang kitty is a druggie. What do you mean dang kitty was a druggie? Oh, top knot catnip? Yeah. Well, oh, this is funny. Look at that face. He is like, what do I do? Help me. He has that look of that face. Oh, a drone. Ooh. Masked Bandit. Now either that's a little doll hands.
不要拿出去，出去，出去。
他那个手是抠得紧的，我看看。
That cat is hanging on for dear life. Oh,
What do we want? Head scratches. When do we want them?
Sneezy fat. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Ach ty suka.
Cat in a Pepsi box. Okay. That stuff was funny. That was a good choice. I will admit that shit is funny. That is definitely funny. On who? There, it crashed for a moment. On you? Because don't tell me my internet had a hiccup. Yes, yours. Okay. Man, don't scare me like that. It started raining here, so I didn't know. Oh, yeah. That's why I said to do it. Okay. What do you think about this for the first system AKA refinery? High metal world, yes, nice. Only 3 slots. 3 slots is fine. Okay. Oh. Okay, your initial install is above a 2. So even if you did that one above the 2, so you see where the flag is. The flag is on the 1, 2, 3, third planet. That flag is where your initial installation ship will go. Okay. So knowing that that flag is where your initial ship is going to go. Yes. The third planet has 2 slots. There's a flag. Where that flag is where your claiming ship will build your first port. Not over to 3. The one you're on is not where. Don't work. No, that's fine. You want to know why? Check the planet. Check the planet. See if the planet is metal rich and has the ores on it. If it's metal rich, has the ores, and has a rock or an icy rock base with the metals. If it has all that, still do like you were saying, put a T2 there. Because you could put a planet port down, that'll come out as extraction, and then put a single refiner next to it and you'll still be good. Because you'll have the multiplier. Perfect. That will work. It's nothing fancy. It'll be easy to build. And it'll get you a start. So if you fuck something up, you're still okay. So you'll be good with that. For a first system, you won't have to do a ton of work to get it.
All the way.
But make this first system extraction and refinement. Stick to those 2 things. No industrial, nothing else. Extraction refinement.
Hey, stop.
You stick with that, you'll be good. Because then you'll get all your CMM, steel, iron, all your main needed features from that one system. Now back to our regular scheduling program. Yeah, I'm eating. Ah, don't worry, I'm not showing it on stream. Because you have 15 slots on the planet, you have 21 station ports. That's not bad. For a first system, it's not great. Don't get me wrong. I would try to look around and I would make a marker first possible. Okay? I'd look around that same area, see if you can find a better one. That's not bad. Because you have a 2, a 2, a 2, 2, 2, a 3, and I can't see what the other one is. But you could make this system with a good population, maybe, depending on how the planets come out and what you all got on them, you're going to want to put military in so that you have security. So if you did refinement, extraction, military, you still could do like tourism or high tech. High tech, though, you're going to have a problem. It's going to eat up all your stuff. So I would stick to 2 things to a thing. Start small and leave lots of spaces open. The nice thing is you have 2 planets in the middle that have no building on them. Satellites, relays, or bar or security station, you put those over the top of the planets that don't have no building spots. Because this way, it don't take up above one of your planets that you can build on. If you have questions, just ask. I mean, you want something, realistically, that 20 to 40 slots. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have them few extra slots, you can add more housing in and other things like that to build your population up. You can add some more of that other stuff. You can add a space farm. You can make it some agricultural in here. You see, you have that option, but leave all that open. Concentrate on those first 3 things. Military for security, the security stuff, and extraction and refinement. And just stick to those first 3 things and get that started. And get population in there. You do that, and you should be okay because you won't screw up the system as long as you stick to that simple stuff, which does make a difference. Now, where's that at? Is that down by where them guys are? Oh, dang. Somewhere in the middle-ish. Okay, before you claim anything, look at what port you can claim it from. Is it a Federation, independent, what it is? Next, use a Nara from that spot to see how far away CMM is. Steel, aluminum, titanium. Make sure there's good supplies within like two to three jumps. You don't want to be jumping 10 jumps just to get some metal. It'll take you a week to build a medium-sized station. You know what I'm saying? Use a Nara. Look for commodities. Then you want to buy. And see how close they are. That's the next thing I do. I was crazy when I built over here. My average jump was 6 empty, or like 8, 7, 8 back loaded. And so I seen one of the other guys that I was working, helping build the T3. We were pulling T3 materials 7 jumps or 6 jumps. That was the closest he had. And we had to build a T3. Bad thing when we were trying to build a T3, it was running out of material. Because everybody else in between where he built and everybody else was all pulling out of there too. That's why I say make sure that you have some good supplies, 20, 30,000, 100,000. Because if you open it up and it says, oh, you got CMN, there's 500. That means people are pulling out of that place like crazy. If you open it up and you see 300,000, now you got some wiggle room. You got somebody set up that can actually produce.
Frameshift drive charging.
Going to get the very last thing I need to build these last 2 stations. The imager or whatever it is. Whatever that crap is. Last item. I want to see what this is being made in. I don't get where they're getting it. Been in high tech, I've been in industrial. Also, gotta be careful with this shit because I don't have any fuel scoop.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
We'll see. I should be able to make it down here on one fuel tank. Nice thing is this thing doesn't use much fuel when it's jumping. Kind of like takes the most efficient fuel route every time it goes. Kind of like Google saying, this way is 1 step shorter. You're gonna have to walk off this cliff. Hi, welcome to Google Maps. Powered by Microsoft. Let's see if it's still on. It's still on. I keep here. Well, silence on. Hey. North Star Citizen. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that's over there on YouTube. Everybody that's over here on Kick, Rumble. Synth. Hey, what? So, I want to build a ship, synthetic, that we keep having civil wars and wars in our colonies. And those battles are tough.
Frameshift drive charging.
I got two things. One, I either have to go do a whole bunch of engineering I don't feel like doing. Two, I could try to build a bigger, powerful ship without so much engineering on it right now. What would you say to do? Because the combat we're doing is Civil War stuff where it's all military style people, ships. They're getting pretty rough. I mean, we won the battles mostly, but I'll tell you what, a few of them getting really close. Well, I'm doing some solo runs, but there's usually like Murdoch's gonna go down there right now. Chaos, all of us. We can pretty much get together when we can and go beat the shit out of stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now, because I'm gonna have to work tomorrow, I'll maybe get like an hour or so after work to go down there and do a little bit of more. Yeah, that's what we were doing. It wasn't too bad when we were doing solo in that. Because they wouldn't send as many ships. 3 of us in there? Boy, did they send a hell of a lot. Oh, Reinhardt, that's good. I just saw ammonia. I wasn't sure. It's just an ammonia atmosphere, not an ammonia world. Got it. That's good then. You could make that a second system. Is that really close to the first one? If that's really close to the first one, within 15, I would claim that first one and then claim a second one right away. No. It's quite a ways away. Like 50 light years? 100 light years? 200 light years? You didn't find anything right by the other one at all? Oh. Shit. Was not paying attention. Pull her up, pull her up, pull her up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Come on. There we go. Recovered. Well, see, I feel like you don't need as great of a world if you're sticking to just a couple things in each system. You can save the mega build for when you find a good system. But then you have a place to pull resources out if they're all within one jump of each other. That makes it really handy. When you start to have to do multiple jumps, what's a guide for colonization? I'm not seeing. Oh, 23, that ain't bad. What's this synthetic? What's the guide? I didn't even see you put anything through. I don't think that post went through. YouTube's picky about.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oasis is shorter. Elite Dangerous Mega Colonization Guide. See, everybody's trying to come up with a guide on how to do colonization, but I'll tell you this, nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. I have yet to see anybody have the answers that I'm asking. Because nobody can answer them. Because nobody fucking knows.
Approved for access. Proceed to landing pad 10. You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
Right, and calculus tables. But yet they don't even know. They're just coming up with what they think they know. Because as you saw earlier, even the ones that claim that they know, they don't know. I'm telling you what I see works for me. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what's right. I don't know what's wrong. I'm telling you how I'm getting these kinds of results. Now, other stuff I'm going to have to work on because I don't know yet. Suppose they found to make a self-sustaining system. You can't make a self-sustaining system. There ain't enough slots. You have a limitation of 5 items in the starports.
Landing operation complete. You may disembark when ready.
So you can have extraction, refining, military, and something else. And if you push it to the 5, I tell people to stick to 4. If you push it to 5, you're still going to be short. So okay, I need that mutter, whatever the hell this is. Miller Market? Agricultural market commodities. Okay, so this is a ground agricultural. It has CMM at it. Holy crap. Munin Imager. What are these that I need? Munin Imager. Munin Imager. Imager. 44. So, is there anything else? They had non-lethal weapons. Okay.
I'm sorry. Here.
What's up? We're good. I got everything else I need. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. But you're missing the industrial. And you're missing police.
Move.
Synthetic. You have no security, which would be military. You have no industrial, because the industrial's needed to feed all of the other stuff, and the high tech has to feed the other stuff. So your high tech will feed all of them. Your industrial will feed them all, and your extraction will feed them all. Your refining will feed them all. Your farming, yeah. So you think you're gonna go with that second system? Did you check to make sure that you have a good amounts of stuff nearby without having to jump, 10 jumps? Because you want to make sure that you have, with an ARA, that you have some place to get ores from that's not 500 jumps away. before you jump the gun. No. CMM, titanium, steel, aluminum are your big four. Liquid oxygen is another big one sometimes. And I forget what the other one is.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Alpha. You're worried about this colonization stuff going to have half-built stations all over and the childless names. And yes, Yo Mama, Star, Port. Yeah, but where you get the CMM, you'll have steel, and is it at a good quantity? If there's only 500 CMM, you're going to need a lot more to get started. We got a couple conversations here going on at the same time. Let's go first here. Shit, do I have robotics on me? I thought I did. Did I get robotics? Oh yeah, I got robotics. Okay. Oh, Trailblazer. The Trailblazers is nearby.
Ship detach complete.
Yeah, if they get restocked. If the Trailblazers get restocked, then it would be okay to pull out of. But right now, they've been really low on everything. I've even seen them be completely empty. So, last time I went to one, there was nothing there. It was downright freaky. Depends on if you can get access to it and everything, and some of them usually charge higher prices so that they can make some money. It all depends. The mega ships, there's so many variations of that stuff. You got to be very careful. Have an hour? Yeah, I know. We ain't got long. I'm just doing this last run, and I'm on my way back with all the stuff I need. 2 deliveries, same system.
If you wait 3 days, 7 hours, and 26 minutes, all the Trailblazer ships will be fully stocked.
Commander.
Yeah, in 3 days, all the Trailblazer ships will be restocked. So if there's a Trailblazer near you, you'd be better off than going to the fleet carriers. I keep forgetting that they're going to be restocking soon. So if you have a Trailblazers near you, you'd be better off. Because the Trailblazers would get you the variation stuff quickly. Trailblazers I've used them a lot myself. I think everybody has. Unless you're way out there. Then you still use the Trailblazer to fill up your fleet carrier. More times than not. If you can find a parking place for it. Oh, let me see if I gotta get fuel along this route. Oh, I wound up close to me. Okay. That's weird. I wound up really close to where I was at for my system. That was weird. I went so far away from that one and I came so far back that I actually was closer to my system. So I'm not jumping 500 light years. Jumping 30. See, that was the first mistake that I didn't do, is I didn't find a place that had something near enough that I could get materials. I found a good looking system, I claimed it, and then all of a sudden I'm sitting here looking for shit. Trust me, sometimes I had to go 300 light years for some stuff. Because there was nothing over here when I first got over here. And that was my big mistake. I learned a lot since then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're gonna make mistakes, right, Art? Just like I have. Even though I thought I had things squared away, and I do something stupid, and it's gonna happen. Just don't get excited. Take your time. Think about what you want before you do it. Research it a little bit. Your systems don't have to be right on top of each other, but it's kind of nice when they are close together. Personal preference. Just because when they're close together, I don't know, I just feel like you can jump between them and build stuff up so quick. Yeah. Trailblazers are an easy one to go to. I used them for all my miscellaneous stuff. Hey, eliminate. Yeah. Let's go over here, people. On roll. Getting it going. Come on, little doggies. Move them along. I'm hearing thunder outside. Like we got the Daytona 500 going on out there. Or start of World War III. I don't know. Oh, is there a difference between thunder and bombs? Thunder we get here will shake your house, so. Oh, we don't have another night of losing power. That. Or get a big storm. We're sleeping and all the windows are open. Oh. But like Murdoch was having a storm down by him. Sounds like I'm getting a storm up by me again. Crazy. Yeah. Almost to the first delivery point, and I just gotta go a little ways and I'll have the other delivery point. Alright, first one's gonna be getting completed. I think this is the mining one. It gives me a boost on extraction, or it gives me the influence for extraction. Or something like that. Not quite sure, I don't remember. Something like that. Yeah.
Docking request granted.
Oh. One docking request. Oops. I realized I was still moving. I was still flying at an approximate speed. Lovely. Hey, good. It's not going to get hung up on anything. Normally, this thing always gets stuck on everything.
Landing gear deployed.
Especially coming into these stations. I always hate how it does this. Look, it aims straight for the middle. It tries to turn last second. This ship is so big. Almost catches it. Right. Time to complete. Like I'm not missing anything. Here we go, completing one after the other. We're building a future together. I don't hear the music, do you guys? Normally I hear the music.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Flying away. Go to the second one. Was the Mesa, and I need the gateway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cool, charging. Going to the second station. We're gonna complete our station.
2, 1, engage.
We got this. Lock it in. Oh, let's see if we're gonna be okay to get in there. This will be my second station done tonight. Right here. Courtesy of Commander Chaos helping me out. Bring a couple things up that I needed. Which was a big help. It was a real big help. I still want to build one of the other things. This one I gotta go a ways. I came in at the wrong.
Docking request granted.
Be a second installation done.
Landing gear deployed.
Which is cool. Making progress. This should give me the science. And if the science works, that should give me the universal cartographs. I'll wait until Thursday to give a proper recommendation. Science adds to high tech. Science outpost.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
You only need 2 more things. There we go. 2 stations done. Back to back. It's not playing the audio. That's weird. It used to play the audio. What do you guys think of that?
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Okay, let's go to my favorite place, but there we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now let's go see if it changed anything.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's go see if anything changed in the system. Overshoot. Big time overshoot. Not as bad as I thought. What do you think? Will that unlock universal cutter graphs? By putting in the science station? Yes or no? What's your thoughts? Who says yes? Who says no? What do you guys think?
Or
I put in a science station to try to unlock universal cartographs.
okay. Possibility?
50-50 odds right now? We don't know.
Yeah, 50-50. Yeah, I don't know.
Because we have nobody else has tested it out of my group.
Yeah.
I've only heard it as a rumor.
Yep. So best way is 50-50. About best way you can go.
That's what I figure too. But then again, if it doesn't work right away, it could work on after Thursday.
Yeah, possibility. After Thursday could just.
There's a 50-50 odds it may switch it on Thursday.
Yeah.
We don't know. You know what I mean? Because it may have to set up the stuff for it in the background. I don't know. I mean, I've seen weirder things happen where all of a sudden something starts working after a Thursday tick.
Yep.
And so it's guess as good as mine.
I don't guess anymore. it's a 50-50 shot any which way you look at it.
But hey, I'm trying something.
Yeah, I agree.
And,
All you can do is try. That's about it.
Restrict your speed when
well, it's not
approaching
hurting anything because I already have high tech in here.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, it's not.
it's
Yeah,
taking
it's
up
not
a
hurting
slot. Give me
anything.
another 2 point, tier 2 points. So I ain't gonna argue.
Yep. Exactly. It's not going to hurt anything anyhow. So yeah, and plus you increasing your tier points.
Right. And give me more tier 2 points so I can then make some more tier 2 stuff. See?
Exactly. Yep.
So I'd rather put some more tier 2 stuff in.
Gear deployed.
Well, with those 2 stations, that gave me 2 more tier 2 points. That's a big step up for the next builds.
Yep. Yeah. Can you put if you put a industry factory down below? Can you put a
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
no?
Hope we can be of service,
That's what
Commander.
I'm trying to say. Can you if you put a crap? Trying to figure out
Yes. Reinhardt, the beacon is always by the sun. It's always right where you jump in by.
Okay.
When you go to colonize, the beacon, the colonization beacon is always right by the sun.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's see. Please. No, it's not there. Okay. I'm going to try something a little different. I'm going to log out and log back in. Because that sometimes also changes. Where I just built them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Or it may change on Thursday.
Yep. Yeah. Thursday it is. Possible.
Wait a minute. New cartel status summary. This report outlines the current standings of the HIP cartel in the sector. Current influence 1. The fraction is withdrawing from the system. The cartel is withdrawing from my system.
Yep.
Okay. Progressive Party summary status outlines current outlines. Happy. Faction again conflict with the Justice Party in faction is engaged in a conflict in HIP 86063. Why does the Federation keep losing? Still no passenger. What I do?
All right, go back, Jeff, for a minute for passenger missions.
What? It says
Go
0
back,
of
passenger
0.
mission.
What about
It did?
0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Oh, okay.
Nothing even, doesn't even have anything listed that normally, let's say you'll have 0 of 15 because you don't have the requirements.
Oh, okay, okay.
And it has,
I never seen it before, but okay.
it has 0, 0. And I'm getting annoyed
Okay,
with that.
I've never seen it before, but okay.
So 3M, 3 passed, apparently ship jumped in. That's it. Now it's a building site, or do I need to interact with ship? You deliver your stuff to that ship. All your stuff goes to that colony ship. So you click on the colony ship in the map and you will see what it needs. Okay? So you come to like this map and you'll see the colony ship. Let's say if this is the colony ship, doesn't matter where it is, it could be anywhere. And you click on it and it will have the list right below here of what it needs. Now, go pick up your first stuff and start hauling to it. Go there, land, deliver, refuel, go back, start over. And that's the turning and burning process. So, let's see if anything changed. Still have high security, which is good. Yeah. No. I'm glad we can help. If you're only 170 light years away, that's nothing. I've jumped further than that for materials. Let's see, I still have my 5. Oh, okay, let me mark that. Quick so I can copy that. I'll put a bookmark to the system. Oh, you're way over. You're over this way. Okay. Mark. There we go. Got you bookmarked. I'll come over there and I would check out either one of these systems and this one in here or this one here. some of these other ones right in here. See if you can't get a second one, so you can at least
Okay.
have something kind of close.
Heck yeah.
They're probably not the best of best systems, because everybody's built up around it. But yeah. Cool. Your very first system.
That was a very good girl, Nibby.
That's cool.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
I will be right behind you. I'm just jumping back to a home station. Second floor. I'll be coming. It'll be just a couple minutes, and I'm probably not going to raid out or anything. And now you get to have the fun of building, and we'll come down and help you get it. You put a T2 in, right? First. Because I'll come down with my big boy whenever I get a chance. You got 4 weeks to build the first station. We'll get it built this weekend.
Landing couple are disengaged. You are
Just haul what you can. T2 Corrales, perfect. Because then you can store your ships there. You can move your units there, your modules and stuff there, so you have a home-based system. And then you'll be able to do missions out of it. And you'll be able to, you know, go from there. And once you get ores and stuff coming in, we'll start with this, get this done, and we'll look at the system. And I'll tell you what would be your best options. You do what you want. Take my advice or don't. It's your choice. You know what I'm saying? Everybody makes their own choice in this game. We all make mistakes. Don't worry. We all fuck things up. Even I do. We'll make wrong choices. And that's just part of the game. Good thing, this is your first system. You're going to learn from it. And learning is 90% of this game. Ask anybody. The hardest thing with this game is to learn what you got to do. Most of it, you just got to try. And you'll learn a ton from this. And your next system, you'll be a lot better at it, and you'll be like, oh, I did this when I should have done that. I should have put this here and put that over there and put this here. And I would have preferred if this was like this, and I should have done this in there. And you'll come up with a lot of things that you're going to be going, oh, yeah, dumb shit, why'd you do that? Because we all do it to ourselves. But that's the fun of it. I'll come down when I get a chance and haul. Maybe tomorrow after work I'll come down there and haul. We could pop that out before, maybe we can get it done before Thursday. Because then it'll go through the tick and it'll be fully updated. If we get it done after Thursday, you'll want to wait another week for it to go through one tick, so we know what actually is finalized in it. Yeah, I'm going to bed too, because I gotta work, and I haven't gotten shit for sleep this weekend. I've been naughty. One day I only had 4 hours. Last night I had 5. 4, 4, 4, 5. 4.5 hours. Yep, we'll catch you maybe this next weekend or sometime during the week. Yeah, catch you later, busy. That's why I hate working this day shift, dude. It's killing me. Just gotta fly back to here and I'm done. I hate working day shift. I told the plant manager, man, this sucks. Yeah, I might do a couple during the week, after work, like 6, 7 o'clock at night Central Time, or 7, 8 o'clock at night Central Time, if I feel like it, and then we'll see how it goes. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or whatever the wife doesn't want me to go do something. So I keep a happy wife, even when I piss her off all the time. But I didn't make her mad every once in a while. She wouldn't know I was alive. I made her really happy on Saturday, Friday. Went out to that one buffet. That was really nice. We're gonna do it Friday. We went Saturday. Probably go back there next weekend, or weekend after. So my son and oldest son and I were gonna do a trip. He might be losing his job after the trip, and so I'm taking a week off in September. But I'm probably gonna be around a little bit more, and I'm gonna help him on his house, and we're gonna do something local because neither one of us had the money to spend. So end of September, I got a week off of work and might be around a couple more days to do some more stuff. But I'll treat it like when I go to work and go over by his place and help him work on stuff. Corvus, you have a good one. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that's come in here, man. You guys have been just awesome. I've been getting so many new people through here. I've been really glad I left Twitch. You guys have made the switch over just smooth. I've I I've moved platforms before and it's never been this smooth. I've changed a lot of platforms over the years for streaming, and I've never had a transition that smooth. And it's all because of you guys. I've had enough of you come in, keep me occupied, talking, entertained. You guys have been just rocking it.
Sorgon, Tango Echo, Charlie. Station services are prepped for your arrival. Greetings, Commander.
It's been just a whole different experience over here with all of you compared to even Twitch. And yeah, I know Kick has the bots. I don't care. That's the least of my worries these days.
Permission authorized.
I got filter stuff being figured out for there.
Automated docking assist
And
is now in progress.
and all you guys just rock. I really, really like how this has been. Transition's been going. I'm liking it enough that I'm gonna keep going at it. Maybe this week I'll work on getting my combined chats for an overlay. I'm working on it. I got a couple ideas, and I might be able to make it work. Because the app itself that I use, Social Stream Ninja, has settings in there. I just got to deep dive dig into it. Probably get my chat overlaid as soon as I can. But because I'm on Linux, it takes a little bit more work. And I've been having too much fun in the game. Got to work on my Fed rank so I can get a Corvette. That's the next thing I want to kind of work on. That and some more engineering again this next weekend. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I've really appreciated everybody coming through. It's been awesome.
Lighting gear deployed.
Because you guys are, everybody that's been coming through has been cool talking about all different kinds of stuff.
Contact, engines disengaged.
My biggest thing. Just having people to talk to. The shipyard has nothing. Classic! You're finally on? I'm just about to get off. Hey. You finally streaming Classic? No. Classic. Oh, you have a night off. Okay. Okay. Well, that's cool. I don't know. I still don't know how to rate on Rumble. Got 3 of you over here. Appreciate all you guys over here on Rumble. And YouTube, man, you guys are just killing it. You guys are killing it over here. 10 viewers. And you guys are making it nice. Anyway, I'm out of here. Alpha, I'll catch you later. I'll be around during the week. If you're around, I'll be on the weekend as normal.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
You have a good one.
You too, my friend.
Yep, bye. All right. Let's end the stream. And you guys all have a good one. I appreciate everybody that's come through. I really appreciate it again.